Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. And by U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Good Sunday morning, and welcome into Extreme Arena in Coralville for the 2024 Soldier Salute as the Iowa Hawkeyes men's and women's teams ready to take to the mats, getting things finalized here inside the arena and getting ready to get things underway. 6 mats on the near side for the men, 2 mats on the far side of the arena for the women, as we're a little bit different. We're over in a corner down by the head table because BTN had to take over our normal spots. And Mark, when we were here last night getting set up and Josh Schamberger was here, he's like, I'm sorry. And I said, hey, this means that this tournament is starting to grow. It's getting bigger. The BTN wants more access to it. So that's a good thing because that's what we want.
Way to be positive, Steven. Sound just like Samantha. Freaking could have a tornado rip the roof off the house, and she'd find 1 million things to be positive about.
Hey, it's all about growth. It's all about getting things to come here to Wrestletown, USA, right?
Yep.
In the grand scheme of things. First action for the Hawkeyes in about 3 weeks, a little over 3 weeks. Last action was down in St. Louis area. Over Army and Princeton, and Hawk's been a little banged up. Hopefully going to see some things start to shake itself out, see some guys start to get a little bit healthy as they come back after it too. But whether it's here, whether it's Midlands, whether it's if we had to go to the Southern Scuffle, Mark, this is a good way to kind of transition that early part of the season. You're kind of feeling things out. You get to this point, it kind of feels like, okay, now we're really ready to start that home stretch, which feels like it's hard to say it's a home stretch because there's a lot to go, but that home stretch towards the postseason, and it's really kind of springboarding into what's going to be a very tough Big Ten schedule.
Yeah, this is always a fun tournament. You get to see a lot of guys that you wouldn't normally get to see throughout the season, and it's good for a lot of these other teams that come in that, you know, the accommodations are here are just second to none. And just you got so many hotels and restaurants right here. Everybody that comes in here from – you know, the outside world coming into Iowa City, Iowa here, Coralville, Iowa, Wrestletown, USA. They love it here. The referees love it here. Everybody loves this. This is just a great little tournament that Josh Schamberger and Luke Eustace and the Iowa City Area Sports Commission continue to keep growing. And just a great opportunity for the Iowa Hawkeyes, men's and women's teams, that where they can compete and have some great matches and put a lot of matches together and not have to travel all the way to Chicago or somewhere to do it. So kudos to Schamberger for building an arena like this right here. It was badly needed, it was desperately needed, and then to be able to have an opportunity to bring some fans in over the holiday like this and you know, make it fun, interesting. But how I look at this tournament is what I was getting with that is this is kind of the kickoff. This is kind of the springboard into the heart of the season, and that's how I like it every year. It's just kicking off into the heart of the season, and we're going to get into the Big Ten. I think we compete against Wisconsin on January 12th.
Yes.
Next, after this, we'll get a couple.
2 weeks from today.
Yeah, 2 weeks from today. We'll have a good training phase, a couple of weeks off. I'll have some time to spend in the freezing cold temperatures, chasing a big buck yet before the season closes on January 10th. And then it's go time for the Big Ten championship at the end of March and middle of March, and the NCAAs and the middle of March as well too. So.
What'd you say, Jess? Okay. So they're starting to push the bouts. They're a little behind on getting the brackets and everything out. They're starting to get them. I see on the scoreboards at each of the mats have bouts listed, but still don't have the actual brackets or the bout schedule posted. So they are working on getting that going. I actually see 2 Hawkeyes listed. Mat number 4, Drew Ayala, Drake's brother, is going to be taking on Bowen Downey from Northern Iowa. And then on mat number 5, it's Anthony Lavazola going to be taking on Tucker Bowen of Wyoming. And then starting to get the women's mats announced as well. As we said, we're sitting in the corner down by the head table. If you've ever been over here for a Rough Riders game, where the Zambonis come in and out and the teams go back to the locker rooms. We're basically right above that. So right in front of us is mat number 2. So you've got mats 2, 4, and 6 on the near side, mats 1, 3, and 5 on the far side, and then the women's mats are 7 and 8 down at the far end of the arena. So decent vantage point, a little different than what we've had in the past, but still looking forward to being able to see some pretty good action here on these mats.
And it's nice to see, too, you get this tournament here, see some former Iowa wrestlers here coming in and coaching now. You know, Tony Ramos is here, Derek St. John, Brett Metcalf. I'm sure Doug Schwab's here. And then we're going to have some former Hawkeyes that, you know, like it or not, that's the world we're living in with the portal and NIL stuff. You know, former Hawkeyes went to schools that'll be competing here as well, too. Like, was it Glazier?
Yeah.
At South Dakota State?
Yep. Glazier and Drake Rhodes and the Seabricks and quite a few of them. So, well, as we finish sorting some things out, let's take a quick time out. We'll be back with the 2024 Soldier Salute from Extreme Arena in Coralville right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire, at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone.
Lower T?
Yeah, I went through it a while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text PREP to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast. Absolutely free. Text PREP to 42424. That's PREP to 42424.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena, the 2024 Soldier Salute, starting to get brackets fully published for the public and getting everything out so we can get things rolling here. So, as a competitor, Mark, if you're back there, you know, you were talking to Patrick Kennedy and he didn't know who he's going to be taking on. How does that impact you? I mean, do you say it doesn't matter, I'm just going to wrestle whoever I get? Or, you know, how does that impact mentally and physically what you need to do to make sure that you're prepared and ready to go?
What was that? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to you. I was looking at Spencer Lee for a second and thinking about something else.
Said not having the brackets, not knowing, you know, who you're supposed to be wrestling, how does that impact you mentally, physically, in terms of how you need to be ready to go, who you're wrestling, and then also physically getting that good warm-up, making sure that you know what's supposed to be going on?
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird and different when you don't even know who you're going to be competing against or who you're going to be wrestling. In a tournament like this, you know, it's like, I mean, at least you know it's going to be an American or whatever. The only time I think I've ever been faced with that, sometimes you go overseas and you're wrestling in a different country or whatever, and the brackets aren't up. I mean, even if the brackets are up, they throw up a name. You don't know what the heck he's from Turkey. You know,
Yeah.
You don't know him or nothing. You know, but a lot of times you'll go overseas, it's just so unorganized or this or that or whatever, and you don't have no clue who you're wrestling until you go out there and shake hands and whistle blows. But you just got to be prepared and ready for anything at any time. And that's just kind of how it is. Everybody's just – it's a weird kind of a feeling, but at the same time, you've been doing this your entire life, and you just get warmed up and ready to go, and whoever steps on the mat, that's who you wrestle. So they'll have these brackets up and ready here pretty soon.
Yeah. It's out there now, and then from this point on, it's pretty much nothing's going to really change unless somebody forfeits out. But
one thing they are doing here this year that they have not done in the past is the review.
Yes.
So that's going to maybe slow up a little bit of the tournament. We'll see.
Just depends
you
on
said Jason Wedgbury is going to be up high. Look at the review somewhere.
So right over there, you can kind of see that guy kind of standing with his arms crossed. That's going to be the review booth.
Okay.
So that's where Wedgbury, and there was another guy, I didn't recognize him right off the hand, but I think it's another official that are going to be up there. Wedgbury's still down on the mat, so they're still waiting to get everything rolling. But, yeah, they'll be up there, so it'll be – I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of those that it'll be a true third-party review. So if there's a challenge, somebody throws their brick in, they'll come over, they'll get on the phone from the head table, call up to Wedgbury or whoever and say, okay, here's what they're challenging, and take it from there. And then they'll do the review up there. They don't have the monitors at each mat, so it's going to be a true third-party review for those.
Well, good. Well, we still haven't started this here yet. I know I see Spencer Lee and Brandon Sorensen down here. I don't know who that is in the corner.
That's Drew Ayala.
Oh, that's Drew Ayala?
Yep.
Yep. Look at the scoreboard. Drew Ayala taking on Bowen Downey. I'm assuming that's a brother of
Ryder.
Is it Ryder Downey?
I think so, isn't
it? It's Patrick Downey.
Maybe it's Patrick.
From UNI.
Yeah. Over on mat 5, you've got Lavazola out of New Jersey. He's got Marinelli and DeSanto in his corner, it looks like. Well, I'll give you a quick women's wrestling update. We'll be keeping track of the women all weekend long as well, as they're down on mats 7 and 8 and trying to defend their title here at this tournament. And going to be looking forward to a lot of things. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort presents Hawkeye Women's Wrestling. Stop by today for a relaxing massage at the spa, fine dining at Ruthie's Steak and Seafood, and so much more. Visit Riverside Casino and Golf Resort today, located minutes south of Iowa City. They are the presenting sponsor for Hawkeye Women's Wrestling, and we say a big thank you to Riverside Casino for that.
Man, this place is pretty packed.
Yeah.
A lot of people here.
Yeah, the sides are pretty full. The ends still haven't filled in yet, but
a lot of suites are all filled up. Good friend of mine, Adam Flockhart, who works at Curl Farms. He's taken a couple of days off to have a good time here like he did last year up in the suites for a couple of days. And Sarah Brenneman. There's just so many good people. I like the environment here. It's just so relaxed,
yeah.
You know. It's kind of just chill and laid back, and you just see a lot of people. I see a lot of people that have kids wrestling for other schools and stuff here too that haven't seen in a long time, and just walk around, and it's almost like everybody knows everybody. It's like small town Iowa here.
Yeah. Normally during the season we talk with Hawkeye coach Tom Brands beforehand. During the tournaments we don't necessarily, but throughout the year those are brought to us by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Hawkeye Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's go ahead and do a quick U.S. Bank scoreboard update as we look at some upcoming events in Hawkeye sports. The Hawkeye women's basketball team in action today at 2 o'clock. They have their Big Ten home opener as they welcome Purdue to Carver Hawkeye Arena. And then Wednesday, they've got a New Year's Day game at Penn State that starts at noon. How'd you like to have to travel on New Year's Eve and play a game at noon on New Year's Day?
That's at Penn State?
At Penn State. Hawkeye men are in action tomorrow night. They'll be at home taking on New Hampshire. That is a 6 o'clock start time. And then they'll be in Madison on Friday of this week, taking on the Badgers. That's also a 6 o'clock game. And then also the Hawkeye football team will be taking on Missouri in the Music City Bowl tomorrow afternoon. That is a 1:30 kickoff. U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there. because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC. Getting some housekeeping announcements. Just had a request from Jesse Lira to remember to announce what mat these guys are wrestling on so that they can find it on their BTN Plus. Jesse, you got it. We'll do it. I was talking to Shammy last night, and he said, I think there was 17 or 18 different schools sending teams. And the one that we hadn't really talked about, I walked in, came through the loading dock and start walking, and right away I see Shane Sparks at the head table talking to Thomas Gilman. And then I look over in the corner and see David Taylor. Okie State has brought a few guys here. So
that's awesome.
Good to see them.
That's awesome.
Hopefully we'll be able to get their full squad coming. Minnesota sent most of a squad.
Yeah, Minnesota sent a lot of guys. Oh, here's the national anthem.
Yep, let's step out. We'll take a timeout for the national anthem. We'll have wrestling action when we return. You're listening to the 2024 Soldier Salute from Extreme Arena in Coralville. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Experiences make life more meaningful. And with MasterCard's Priceless.com, you can immerse yourself in unforgettable experiences in dining, sports, art, entertainment, and more in over 40 destinations. From a round of golf with a legendary player to a cooking class with a celebrity chef, you can feel your passions and create lasting memories. Explore experiences today at Priceless.com, exclusively for MasterCard cardholders. Terms and conditions apply.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they did 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Lobs to Owen Freeman. He dunks it through.
Catch all Big Ten selection. Owen Freeman and the Hawkeye men's basketball team in action. Single game tickets for the 2024-25 season are on sale. This season's home schedule features Purdue, Michigan State, and conference newcomer Washington. Plan your trip to Carver by calling 1-800-IA-HAWKS.
In this week's Marketers Report, we hear about the importance of local radio from Allison Griffin, head of marketing at State Farm.
iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is local, and for us to be able to touch customers with a local feel but at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, trusted influencers, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Back at Extreme Arena, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside as we get ready for wrestling action to get underway. We got a couple of Hawkeyes heading to the mats to start things off. Mat number 5 over on the far side from us, Anthony Lavazola. And he is taking on Tucker Bowen from Wyoming. Mat number 4, we have Drew Ayala taking on Bowen Downey of Northern Iowa. Over there, Lavazola hand fighting, gives up that Merkel, gives up a takedown, quickly to his feet, gets an escape. So he trails 3-1. Mat number 1, Shea Corhorn of Bellarmine taking on Garrett Rinkin of Northern Iowa. Mat number 2, Austin Blanchard of Bellarmine taking on Brandon Paez of UNI. Mat number 3, Daniel Guanajuato of South Dakota State taking on Cody Tanemoto of North Dakota State. And on mat number 6, looks like David Syens of Wyoming taking on Trace Ekman of Bellarmine. Women's matches have not started yet. As I look down here, it looks like Drew Ayala got taken down as well.
Where's he at?
He's on 4 over here in the middle, where Spencer Lee was at.
He's wrestling. Oh, yeah, Bowen Downey of UNI.
Minute 40 to go over there for Lavazola on mat 5. In on a shot. Trying to finish it off. That's in the first period. Minute 40 to go as well in the first period for Ayala, trying to get out from underneath. Well, there, Lavazola, looks like he's giving up the cradle.
Yeah, another 3-point takedown for the kid from Wyoming. Now he has Lavazola on his back. Getting near falls. There's a fall. So Lavazola just got pinned. That's going to bring up another Hawkeye in that same match.
Joey Cruz, I think. .147 the time of the fall. Lavazola losing. No, that's Ibarra, I think. Yeah, that's Jesse Ibarra, and he's taking on Aiden Noonan from Wyoming. He prepped out of Cascade.
Yeah.
So Ibarra wrestling on mat 5. Ayala gave up a couple of near falls, so he trails 5-0.
Yeah, Aiden was, I think, a 2 or 3 time state champ for Cascade. There's Ibarra coming around, locks up a body lock.
Nice slide by into a body lock, inside trip. Noonan throwing a nice whizzer in and fought that off.
Yeah, Aiden Noonan did a really good job fighting that off right there. Drew Ayala still down. He's down 5-0 now. How did he get the other 2 points, did you see?
I think it was a near fall.
Most
Been
likely.
Riding tough as there's Ayala gets the escape. Makes 5-1 first. Still no score over there on mat number 5 for Ibarra. Can't see, is that Tom or Terry with Telford in the corner?
Tom.
Is it Tom? Okay. Mat 5, aside from the women's mats, mat 5 is the one that's farthest away from us. Let's see here.
Yeah, that Okie State dual meet this year is going to be a heck of a dual meet.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. There's Ibarra in on a shot and gets the takedown. Picked Noonan up high to be able to take him down. Go out of bounds. They'll head back to the center. Ibarra wrestling at 141 in this tournament.
There's a 2-point reversal for Downey, so he takes a 7-1 lead over Drew Ayala now in the second period there. He's getting near fault again, too, in a tilt. I don't think he gave up anything. It was close there, still 7-1. Ibarra let Noonan go, so Ibarra leads 3-1 now.
Let's see. There we go. Current bouts. Got to remember how to work this. Garrett Brinken of UNI has a 4-0 lead on mat number 1. Brandon Paez on mat number 2 has a 5-1 lead.
That Paez, I think, wrestled for Lisbon.
Okay.
Which is where K.O. Happel went to UNI as well, too. So
Drew Ayala is going to have a 7-1 deficit with 3 minutes of riding time against him as they go to the third period. Mat number 3, Guanajuato of South Dakota State and Tanamoto of North Dakota State. It's a 12-3 lead.
And the mat number 7 clock is not working, so I don't know what's going on over there. The score with Ubarra and
he's on 5, so that's just to the
5,
left.
Okay, yeah.
It's 3-2 now to start the second period. So Noonan gets the escape. Let's see if Ayala. UNI must have chose neutral to start that third period because he gets in on another shot against Iowa's Drew Ayala, wrestling unattached.
Are there any high school kids wrestling this tournament, do you know?
Not that I'm aware of. No. Chad Beatty's made his way up here. You found us. I know. I meant to text you, but. Ayala gives up another takedown. He trails 10-1. Down there on mat number 5, Ibarra still has a 3-2 lead on Noonan. Another slide by. Gets into that seatbelt position, but Noonan throws that whizzer in. A minute to go for Drew Ayala. And Downey of UNI a little slow getting back to the center. I don't know if he tweaked something, but Ayala trails that one 10-1 with riding time against him, makes it 11-1. Final seconds. Ibarra on mat number 5. He's going to take a 3-2 lead in as there's Drew Ayala gets a reversal. 45 seconds left, makes it 10-3. Gives the escape, makes it 10-4. Or 11-3, excuse me, and then he just got caught reaching, and Downey dives in, gets to the ankles, and takes him down again. It's like Ibarra chose neutral to start the third period against Noonan, hanging on to a 3-2 lead. Riding time not a factor in that one. Duck attempt by Noonan, but Ibarra kept the hands on him. Rinken of UNI gets a win, so he'll move on. Ayala loses 14-3. Drew Ayala at 125.
Paez won 6-2 down here on mat number 2. Do you want to touch Chad?
Yeah, we can bring Chad on. You want to talk, Chad? Okay. Yeah, there's a headset right there. You got to go hang out by my family.
No, he'll just.
Got us? Now try it.
Got me now?
Now we got you. Somebody tried turning your mic off.
I don't blame them. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, guys.
Thank you. Same to you, Chad.
Good to see you.
Yeah. How are things?
Good. Trying to get Mark Ironside to sign up for the plunge. I think he's scared.
Hey, I just saw the other day that's after, is it the Illinois meet?
Oh, no, Ohio
nice
State.
Nice headlock over there by Ibarra.
It's kind of like a
kip over.
Yeah.
Right?
Like a reach, like a neck wrench, kind of like a lat
Oh, yeah.
Outside trip is what he took him over with. That's how Mark Ryland pinned Kevin Randleman in the finals of the Nationals in Carver Hawkeye Arena is what he just did.
Noonan was coming hard, and he was scrambling and able to get that.
Gives Ibarra a 6-2 lead.
It's going to give him the win, 6-2. His final seconds tick away.
That kid is so stinking athletic. He's so fast and explosive. It's pretty impressive what he can do when he goes. You know, when he thinks to attack.
He's from California, right?
No, he's from Arizona. Same school as RBY, I think.
So how is the plunge signups going? I need to get mine going too.
Plunge is going really, really well. A lot of interest. I think we've raised just over $25K already.
Nice.
Holy smokes, that's awesome.
So doing really well. Just got to keep it going, you know. That's only a fraction of what we want to try to get accomplished this year. Our goal is 200K.
What?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, we did 209 last year.
Did you really?
Yeah, and we want to beat that. So I mean, we can. We got good jumpers, great fans and supporters and donors, so it's very obtainable. It's going to be a great event. I hope we have a lot more jumpers this year. We're getting kind of the Greek life of the University of Iowa kind of involved a little bit, and they're poised. They said they're excited to jump.
Explain that to me.
Like fraternities and sororities. So we invited them.
How that happened?
One of our board of trustees, the Bartons, they were in Greek life, and they have some connections there, and they encouraged us to reach out, and we did, and they've been very receptive. So hopefully they can step up and, you know, bring some energy, you know, some good energy to that event, which usually we have about 40 people jump. And I'm hopeful that, like, if it's immediately following the Ohio State duel, people can watch the duel, watch the Hawks dominate, and then go immediately over to, you know, the plunge and watch that.
That's awesome. That's good job on your behalf on strategy, picking the date, the time, making it happen. So I think that's a good schedule.
I appreciate it. We got lucky, too, because we were thinking that was going to be a night duel, but it's going to be a 1 p.m.er. So
what day of the week is that?
That's a Saturday.
Oh, yeah, it's a Saturday, too. We don't normally wrestle on Saturdays.
No, that's new. So we have like three duels this year that are on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Another notable one is, you know, that Okie State duel at the end of the year. That's typically like a Sunday afternoon, and now it's like a Saturday night. So, yeah, I like that we're throwing Saturdays out there on the schedule.
Yeah, especially in the afternoon, because then it's like you got your night, so it worked out perfect for that Ohio State duel, and that's a big duel.
Yes.
That place is going to be rocking.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of really good matchups.
To remind us, Chad, Mark and I both know because we've done it, but remind the folks listening how to go sign up to jump or go find those jumpers and make your donations.
Yeah, so if you go to HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com and you go to our events page, you'll see that we have a raffle for our golf cart going on right now, which is actually in Extreme Arena today.
I saw that. Yeah.
If anybody listening is also here watching, go check that out. You'll see that golf cart, and then you'll also see the Arctic Plunge event page, and then you go to that event page, and from there you can kind of see what we've raised already. You can become a new jumper, or you can donate. And then if you have someone like, Mark Ironside, let's say you donate to his plunge every year. If you scroll down, you can find his name, search his name, and donate directly to his plunge and his jump and his efforts to help support the club. So that's basically it. That's essentially it. All the jumpers, I mean, they're showing their extreme support and doing an extreme thing by jumping in cold water in the middle of January. It's really a lot of fun, and if you come and watch the event, there'll be food and drinks and a lot of camaraderie at the event, and it's typically not a super long event. We're trying to get in and out. It's a good chance to talk about the duels, talk about what's coming next, and be in community with people that are like-minded, which is always fun. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you got your camera. You're
Yeah,
trying to find some good angles.
Yeah, I'm bopping around. Thanks for letting me jump on for a second.
Thank you.
So
come back
have you signed
whenever.
up yet, Steven?
I have not. I'm still trying to figure out.
Look at these guys, both you guys. You're slacking on me.
Trying to
Less
figure out
than a
my
month.
logistics. I think I need to just jump in my bathtub that morning if I got to be the MC too. I mean,
Are you doing the MC?
That's what he tells me.
Yeah. Well, hey,
Where's the Beard at?
We're going to cut the ice at like 10 a.m.
Yeah, but
and
I
will be there at 10 a.m.
But I got to get there at like 11 to get things set up and do the broadcast.
I don't know if you're good at math, but that's an hour before. I don't know. It's just 60 minutes.
Yeah.
I think you could jump and shower and get ready by 11.
Can I do it with him?
No, you're like, come on. No. That's when I do it because I'm running the event.
Well, here's the thing.
I would
Here's
love
what
to
we'll
do it at the event. That's fun.
We'll go, and Steven and I can do it. You can videotape it, and then you can get hooked up with the scoreboard, the screen up there in the Carver Hawkeye Arena.
Yeah.
And see, and then you can say, this just took place. This is going to come join us. Is going to.
I would love to do that.
So let's get that hooked up. You can promote it, and then it will show a live from before.
Yeah, like a pre-recorded
thing from before of Steven and I jumping in. And then that'll help be like a little promotion.
If the university would let us do that, I would do that 100%. That would not be. I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd be like, "Yep, let's do that." That's
we'll
great.
talk to Burka.
Yeah, we got to talk to all of them. No, it's good. It's so much fun, and watching these guys jump. And the jumpers, if you're hesitant at all, it's invigorating. It's like it's a little shock to the system, but there's a sauna. We have a portable sauna that we bring on site. It's got Terry Brands' face on it, and it's.
I don't think you shouldn't be allowed to sit in the sauna before you jump.
Hey, I agree with you. I agree, but some people, that's their method.
That's cheating, though.
That's their that's their strategy.
That's cheating. Now afterwards, it's awesome. You just run up, you hop in the sauna. But beforehand, you get your body heat up that hot, and then you go and jump in, and it's not as you don't get the full effect.
I know. Hopefully, my thing is I hope we have snow on the ground, and the lake is frozen over so we can cut a hole.
I saw something that, we're supposed to cool down this week. It's going to be in the 20s by next weekend. The following week, it looks like they're saying temps are like single digits with wind chills like 20 below.
I love that.
Hopefully that'll freeze the ice down again.
That is perfect.
Yeah, it's
That's
also
exactly.
perfect for bringing out the big buck that I'm chasing into my bean plot. I'm excited for these highs in the teens and lows in the single digits.
Yeah, seriously.
For a lot of days in a row.
Yes. And you just sprinkle some snow, and that makes it a little bit prettier. So we got a hawk out there.
Matt 6, Coy Gribble.
All right. Well, I'm going to go, and then I'll be back later, guys. I appreciate you.
Yep, thanks,
All
Chad.
right. See you, Beatty.
Chad Beatty with the Hawkeye Wrestling Club, as we do have Coy Grable down there on mat number 6, taking on Zach Cohen of Bellarmine. Cohen wrestled against Parco in the dual meet down in Louisville. Parco winning that one 21-4.
Nice underhooks by Grable there.
Kel Voinovich should be coming out soon as well for the Hawkeyes. Let's see, Rachi's on deck on 5, where Carter Fusek of Iowa State is wrestling. Voinovich is on deck on 4. So we go through spurts with nobody, and then we'll have 3 or 4 guys at once, and then we'll have nobody and 3 or 4 at once. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, has been voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. They proudly support Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. Also, Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All-Suite Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Relax in spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your Hawkeye visit. No score down there on mat 6 as the first period comes to an end for Coy Grable for the Hawkeyes, taking on Zach Cohen of Bellarmine. Mat number 5, Carter Fusek of Iowa State, trailing 4-1. He's taking on Avery Allen of South Dakota State. Mat number 3, Cole Brooks of Wyoming, Caleb Gross of South Dakota State, locked up in an over-under situation. scramble out of it. Mat number 1. Cutter Sheets of Oklahoma State taking on Kamen Smith of Navy. Sheets with an early 3-0 lead on that one. And he's getting near falls. Mat number 2, Theodore Cha of Minnesota taking on Adam Allard of UNI. Voinovich getting ready to come out on mat number 4. Grable gives up the escape to start the second period, so he trails that one by a score of 1-0 on mat number 6. Mat number 4, Kale Voinovich coming out. And he is taking on Nathan Hiley of Bellarmine. Hiley did not wrestle in the dual meet.
Who's that over there for Okie State?
Sheets, Cutter Sheets.
Oh, I forgot Barry Davis is at Navy now.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was like, Barry Davis, who's he? Oh, yeah, Navy. Looking down at my notes, I look up and Coy Grable gets taken down, so he trails by a score of 4-0. 20 seconds left, second period on mat 6. Kale Voinovich underway on mat number 4, taking on Hiley. And then down on mat number 5, Caleb Rachi makes his way out, taking on Nick Babiadis of Navy. Rachi winning this tournament last year. Nice head to the outside shot. Trying to cut that arm free as he's driving in. Voinovich in on a shot. Voinovich going to give up neutral danger takedown, even though he's in on the legs. Rachi finishes the takedown down there on mat number 5.
Sheets, wasn't there another Sheets that wrestled for
Wyatt?
Okie
57.
State?
Yeah, Wyatt was a 57-pounder. Jacob Warner and Victor Voinovich in Kale Voinovich's corner. Kale continuing to get ridden, even though he's split in the middle with Hiley draped over him. Finally comes through the back door and gets the ankle for the 2-point reversal. He was in on that shot and gave up the neutral danger. And then they let the action continue. Voinovich did a good job working through that. Gets around for the reversal.
Didn't Rachi beat Ferrari in the finals last year here?
Yes. Remember he gave him the little flex at the end?
I don't remember. There was a lot of fireworks last year.
Yes, there was.
Finals.
Voinovich gives the escape with 30 seconds. Trails 4-2. Rachi a minute to go in the first. Gives the escape, so he leads 3-1. And Coy Grable down there on mat number 6, trailing 4-0. I believe that's the third period.
What's his brother doing now? Has he graduated?
Sheets?
No, Voinovich.
Voinovich, yeah. I think he's been hurt, but he's in the corner there.
Yeah, I see him in the corner, but I didn't know if he was...
I think he's still on the team. I think he's just been coming back. Remember he had the knee injury last year? Mm-hmm. He had that brace on. Rachi, nice reshot there. And gets the takedown. So he takes a 6-1 lead with 20 seconds to go in the first.
We just lost him at 6. Who was that?
That was Grable.
Grable? Rachi's up 6-1.
Miguel Estrada should be coming out pretty soon. He's actually going to be on mat number 6, where Griebel was just wrestling. Estrada taking on Connor Thorpe of UNI. That's on mat 6. Voinovich, nice head to the outside shot, and drives through for 3. So he gets an escape to start the second period, then gets the drive-through double for takedown, gives him a 6-4 lead. Reversal to start the second period on mat 5 for Caleb Rachi, gives him an 8-1 lead. Estrada, it looks like, took a finger to the eye, getting that cleared out. Actually lost a contact, so hands that to Caleb Young. You talk about the Arctic plunge and being able to see the impact of the post-grad guys, and this is a great opportunity here, Mark. You've got Spencer Lee, Austin DeSanto, Caleb Young, Alex Marinelli, Jacob Warner, all coaching in corners, helping some of these guys that are wrestling unattached, some of the younger guys, and it's a great way for them to continue growing this program.
Yeah, we got all kinds of guys still in the room and wrestling. I don't know if they're still competing. I don't know if they're still competing or not. I don't like Warner. Is he going to still compete? You know,
I think Warner still is.
Marinelli
is not.
What about Ironman?
I think he's still going. Yeah. So there's Voinovich, nice double leg for 3. At the same time, Estrada got a takedown into a tilt. I don't know. He got at least a 1 count. Must not have got more. Looked like he did not, so it's just a 3-1 lead. Rachi, another takedown. He leads 11-2. Estrada, nice high crotch. Trying to drive through. UNI's Thorpe locked around the chest down there on mat 6. Estrada trying to cut that arm across, doing a good job twisting around. Now Thorpe gets our leg, but we come out front. Now circle back the other way. Round behind him. Haven't got that third point to the ground. Couldn't do it. Thorpe squares back up. Back to action on mat 4. Started the third period. 9-6 is the lead now for Cale Voinovich. 11-2 is the lead start of the third period for Caleb Rachi on mat number 5. Estrada with a sweep, drives through and finishes the takedown. Gives him a 6-1 lead. Voinovich, no riding time in that one. Leads 9-6 with 1:20 to go. Estrada's going to take a 6-1 lead as that period comes to an end.
Rachi just spending a lot of time on top. He's got 3.5 minutes of riding time. He's still gaining. 1:12 to go. Just let's let this guy go. See how he's riding him and riding the ankle right there? Let's just let him go. Go back to the feet. We got 3.5 minutes of riding time. Why are we not just letting him go back to the feet and get another takedown or two?
Team points. Get a couple takedowns, you get that extra half point.
And I don't even look at just that, but also, too, just bettering yourself as a wrestler.
Yeah.
Go back to the feet. Work on some shots. Work on some offensive attacks.
Voinovich gets his riding time over a minute, gives the escape, and then drops in on a nice double leg again.
Good job, Voinovich.
Going to give him a 15-7 lead with 20 seconds left. There, Rachi does give the escape. 11-3. Over 4 minutes of riding time with 30 seconds left.
Maybe we should have given that escape a long time ago. Look how easy. I thought he was going to get that takedown, that go behind right away, but kid from Navy, he left his legs up in front of him, and then the kid from Navy grabbed our leg. Now he's in on our leg. But again, this is good for him. This is how you learn to wrestle.
Estrada 7-1 lead in the second period. Voinovich does get the major decision win.
Rachi gave up the takedown. Now I don't look so good about them letting them go, trying to get a takedown, but
it's going to make the final score of that one 12-6 in favor of Rachi.
Rachi, I think, just conceded that a little bit there because he knew he had the win. A lot could be learned from that 12-6 victory right there from Rachi. A lot could be learned if you went back and watched that video and that tape. It was a win, but a lot can be learned. Did Sheets win? Did you see?
I did not see.
He was trailing by a point last I seen. I don't know if he won or not. Sheets from Oklahoma State. He was over on number 1. Wrestling a kid from Navy. I mean, look at all these former Hawkeyes that are coaching at these other schools. We talked about it a little before, but now you throw in Barry Davis over there coaching for Navy. Former Hawkeye, Barry Davis over there coaching now. And across from him, you had Thomas Gilman. And you got Ramos here, Metcalf here, St. John here.
Estrada, another takedown.
Ned Shuck here.
Yeah, Ned Shuck for Bellarmine. 10-1 is the lead down there on mat number 6 for Estrada as that period comes to an end. We go to the third. Thorpe of UNI will start down. I've yet to see Doug Schwab yet. I'm sure he's here, but I just have not seen him yet. It was funny. I went over to the team camp area, and I ran into Kimmerer and talked to him a little bit. He's up at Minnesota.
There's Kimmerer. There's another one.
He's down in the corner over here on mat number 1. But when I came back, I ran into Dana from the photographer from Win.
Yeah.
But right in front of us, you had Eustace talking to Gilman, Ramos, Metcalf, and St. John. It's like, that's a lot of former Hawks in one area. Estrada with a takedown on mat 6. Minutes ago, he leads 13-3. Brady Benham, next Hawk scheduled to come out. I think he's going to be coming up here pretty soon. (13-4) Estrada still with the lead. Estrada looked good the one match he wrestled down in St. Louis. True freshman. I think he's out of California. Hopefully see some good things from him here in the next couple of years. Looks like he does have riding time in that, so in essence it's a 14-4 lead.
Kane Nocturne, former prep out of Linmar. He's graduated from Linmar last year. He's wrestling down there on mat number 4 for Iowa State. He's wrestling a kid from Oklahoma State. Nocturne up 11-0 right now.
And that's Ramon Salazar for Okie State.
And that's Kay Nocturne. Tate? He's injured right now. He's out for the season. He had a knee surgery. Kane's about ready to get a fall down there at the cradle.
Estrada wins 14-4. While we wait some more Hawkeyes to wrestle here at the 2024 Soldier Salute, we're going to step out and take a break. We'll be back with more right after this. Listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hi, this is Coralville City Administrator Kelly Hayworth with a friendly hello and a reminder to buy local. By doing so, you make Coralville a better place. We appreciate that you eat, shop, stay, and us in Coralville. Your dollars are important. They support local jobs and local businesses. In our neighborly establishments, personal service and exceptional quality are points of pride. Coralville is ready for you. Thank you for eating, shopping, and doing business in Coralville.
Farmers, get game day ready with powerful, efficient equipment from Altorfer Ag Products. With rates at 0% and flexible terms, now is the time to choose your next piece of equipment. Check out new and used Fendt, Klaas, Horsch, Geringhoff, MacDon, Caterpillar, and other trusted brands at altorferag.com or see us. Kick off harvest season with time-saving technology on tractors, combines, and more. Choose your winning lineup. Visit Altorfer Ag Products or altorferag.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone.
Lower T?
Yeah, I went through it a while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text PREP to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text PREP to 42424. That's PREP to 42424.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute at Extreme Arena in Coralville. Stephen Grayson, Mark Ironside, as we move through opening round action. We'll have this opening round and then the round of 16 here in this morning session. We'll come back this afternoon starting at 3:30. We will have a few rounds of consolations and the quarterfinals. Tomorrow morning at 11 we'll have the semifinals, and then tomorrow evening we will close things out with the finals and the placing matches, first, third, and fifth. Mat number 2, next Hawkeye Wrestling Unattached, Brady Benham out of Collinsville, Oklahoma. Finished 4th at the Luther Open this year. Benham taking on Finn Shepard of Tarleton State. It's on mat number 2 right down here in front of us. Other matches going on right now. Colin Duple of South Dakota State taking on Jack Nelson of Minnesota on mat 1. Duple of South Dakota State leading that one. Mat number 3, Nick Fox of UNI taking on Grant Odell of Bellarmine. That one actually just went final, and I didn't see what the score was on that. Odell prepped out of Iowa City West. Mat number 4, Silas Daly of Minnesota taking on Evan Yant of UNI. That one is a 3-0 lead for Bailey in the second period. Mat number 5, Nini Danny wrestling unattached taking on Moses Espinoza Owens of South Dakota State. And then on mat number 6, Caden Antonacci of Tarleton State taking on Cole Nance of Bellarmine. Still no score here, minute 20 to go. Benham trying to fight off a shot attempt there by Shepard. Stuff in the head right now as Shepard down on the leg. Benham for the Hawkeyes gets a stalemate blown. They use, for the Soldier Salute, they use the smooth comp rather than track wrestling. And one of the nice things about that is they have an estimate on when guys might be coming up. So right now they estimate the next Hawkeye to go is Brody Sampson, and that is scheduled to be around 11:06 start time. There's a shot right on the edge. They go out of bounds, no score. 26 seconds left for Benham. Freshman out of Sperry, Oklahoma. No score in his match here on mat number 2. Gage Marty and Easton Fleshman wrestling at heavyweight. The only other 2 Hawkeyes with this opening round match. And then we'll head into the round of 16. Start seeing a lot more Hawkeyes making their way out. First period comes to an end. No score for Brady Benham here on mat number 2. We can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with the 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. Also join the Iowa Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Benham starts down to begin the second period. No score at the end of 1. He's got both legs in against him, flattened out on the mat. Works back up to his base, throws that leg off, stands up. Can't get the hand control, though. Shepard of Tarleton State drops between the legs. Benham does a good job, squares right on the edge. They slide out of bounds, no points. Missouri's first wrestler, Owen Uppinghouse, out, taking on Manny Rojas of Iowa State on mat number 1. Oh, sorry.
There we go. I'd like to see Missouri bring the whole team here. That would be awesome. You know, we don't ever wrestle Missouri, you know, and they're a good, solid wrestling program. We got some great individuals, but they just wrestled where did Levi Haynes and
that was one of the journeymans. I can't remember where they were at.
Levi Haynes and O'Toole.
That was an interesting call on that one. Nice reversal into a whip over by Benham. I don't know. He's trying to cinch this back.
Well, it doesn't have the arm. Yeah, the arm kind of slipped through there. And once they slipped through that arm, then he wasn't going to get the fall.
2-point reversal, 4-point near fall. Gives him a 6-0 lead with a minute to go second period. Gage Marty in the hole on mat number 5. Easton Fleshman in the hole on mat number 1. Brody Sampson in the hole on mat number 4. So, 1 Hawkeye wrestling now. 3 will be wrestling in the hole. Benham got another 2 near fall. Gives him an 8-0 lead.
Where's this Benham from?
Sperry, Oklahoma.
We don't have ever too many guys from Oklahoma on our team, do we?
4-time Oklahoma State champion. 85 pins in his high school career.
Well, he almost had one here for his Hawkeye career. Is he a true freshman?
Yes. Went 3-1 at the Luther Open and then forfeited the third place match. Did get a pin there. So he's got one in his career already. Takes an 8-0 lead into the third. He's got 26 seconds built towards his riding time. Mat number 4. Looks like UNI, yeah, that is still Fox, or that's mat number 3, sorry. Fox of UNI and Odell of Bellarmine. Benham gives the escape to start the second period. There's a shot by Shepard. Benham tried cracking down, but Shepard able to get back around behind the hips and covers for the 3. Make it 8-4. Shepard going to intentionally release. Tries getting a far side cradle, but Benham does a good job. Squares out front. Then gets around behind. Never gave the escape, so that's technically a 2-point reversal. Gives him a 10-4 lead with a minute to go. Now he's got a wing in on the left side. Half in on the right. Gives up that half as he's trying to adjust. Shepard still has his knees under him. Working up to his feet. Benham just pushes him away. Makes it 10-5 now. Giving up a leg.
How did he give that up so easily? That was not good. He didn't even try to fight that, Steven.
Yeah.
He didn't square nothing.
10-8 with 24 seconds left. Now Tarleton State's going to say just go neutral, so that'll make it 11-8. With 24 seconds left. Stall call against Benham. Slide by attempt. There he slips a little bit. Squares back up right on the edge of the mat. Front headlock by Tarleton State. Trying to knee tap. They slide off. Period comes to an end. 11-8. Benham is going to get the win.
Well, that was not an impressive finish by any means. Nope. He dominated that whole match pretty much, and then towards the end, he just kind of took the win.
Yeah. We're going to step out, take a quick break. We come back, we'll have more Hawkeye Wrestling action from the Soldier Salute. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Leah Pesha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's going to love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
Hi, this is Mike Graff from the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. If you're looking for a marketing professional in the area, look no further. That marketing professional is Marty Mason with iHeartMedia. Marty has represented our marketing needs at GHSD with passion, vision, and dedication for many years. The results we see because of Marty's hard work has surpassed our marketing efforts from all other sources combined. We count on him to get things done. He works with us, and the results show it.
I'm Marty Mason, ready to work for you. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is many things, but did you know that he was once a director? And that the only film he has ever directed is a 1992 made-for-TV remake of Christmas in Connecticut.
Nobody calls the biggest star in the world and says, hey, they want to direct your TV movie.
On our Revisionist History Christmas special this year, we are telling the really very funny story behind the making of the most improbable Christmas movie of all time. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app, search for Revisionist History, and start listening.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Back at Extreme Arena in Coralville for the 2024 Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through opening round action. Mat number 4, our next Hawkeye Wrestling, that is Brody Sampson, freshman out of Huxley Ballard. Ballard Huxley? Can't remember which way they say it, but
Ballard Huxley.
Huxley, I think. In on a shot. He's taking on Lieber of Bellarmine. Goes to a stalemate. 25 seconds left in the first period. No score of that one. Lieber, I'm pretty sure, he got beat by Buchanan 16-1 in the dual meet. He was the one, I don't know if you were listening, but during the pre-meet introductions, he took his time, walked out.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff, and then Buchanan came out and teched him. There is a takedown for Lieber right before the period comes to an end. So that gives him a 3-0 lead over Sampson of the Hawkeyes. Wearing the blue-trimmed Hawkeye Wrestling Club singlet.
Is Buchanan wrestling today?
I believe so.
I actually hadn't paid attention to see his name on the roster.
Yeah, he is. Lieber throwing a leg in against Sampson there on mat number 4. Well, we're definitely going to start getting into some action hot and heavy here. After we work through this, there's several matches per weight class in this opening round. In essence, the round of 32. There's about 20 or 25 wrestlers per bracket. And then once we get to that round of 16, a few weights where we've got several Hawkeyes. So we could have multiple guys going at once. Sampson still underneath. Neither guy really in a good spot right now. They're both just kind of grabbing each other's legs. Not sure either one's really confident in what they want to do in that situation. Lieber keeping that leg in. Now going to that far arm off of that. 30 seconds left. Sampson trailing 3-0.
A lot of questions about Spencer Lee and why he did not wrestle in that last tournament. Where was that supposed to be? I don't even remember. I can't remember.
Overseas somewhere.
Somewhere overseas.
I don't remember if it was. It wasn't Krasnyarch, but
I was talking to Daniel Dennis downstairs before it started and said there's nothing wrong with him. He just has a lot of tournaments stacked up. I think January 18th somewhere overseas, and then somewhere the 1st of February overseas. So it's just too much. So he just wanted to take some time and just more so prepare for a couple of the tougher ones that are going to be back-to-back. So he just kind of pulled out at the last minute, just decided not to pursue that one.
Sampson down 3-0 going into the third. I believe Lieber chose top. Rode him for the entire second period. Right away gets that leg in again. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean-burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. Sampson and Lieber just rolling around. And
Well,
finally
now,
Lieber.
Yeah, Lieber's going to get some near fall points on Sampson now. He's got him tilted up.
Almost a
got the 4 count.
Version of a ball and chain there. A minute to go in that one. He's going to have a 7-0 lead. Sampson, though, reaches back, grabbing a leg. Trying to kick. Lieber still on that ankle. Gets dumped back down, so that's going to most likely do it on that one. 15 seconds left. The holidays may be over, but it's not too late to win with the Iowa Lottery. Enter your non-winning holiday scratch and Instaplay tickets into the VIP Club today for your chance to win a share of over $1 million. Visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. So Sampson is going to lose by major decision. We await Fleshman and Marty. As Sampson's going to give up a 4 count right at the end of the period. Only got a 3 count, but that'll make it an 11-0 final score with the riding time. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back with more from Coralville right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling.
Hey, Hawkeye fans. This is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter, Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks! Kevin Hart here to tell you to try my tequila Gran Cormino. I have 3 smooth 100% agave tequilas with sweet finish, an Añejo finish in cognac barrels, a Cristalino, which is finished in red wine barrels, and my brand new Reposado with a sweet vanilla finish. Gran Cormino is a tequila made with hustle and heart. Get it? $1 from every bottle you buy supports small businesses in your community. Now get up and get out there and buy my Gran Cormino Tequila is made with 40% alcohol by volume. Jersey City, New Jersey.
Cheers to quality beers. The city of Coralville will host the 13th annual Burr Fest on Saturday, January 25th. Celebrate the beers of winter and the brewers who make them at Burr Fest. Sample and purchase craft beers showcased by 60 breweries from across Iowa at the Hyatt Regency Hotel at the Iowa River Landing. Proceeds benefit Coralville's 4th Fest. Tickets are $50 in advance. Must be 21 or older. Buy tickets at BRRFest.org.
This is Leah Pasha, and I've been saying, hit a deer, call Premier for years. But it's time for something new. It's still where you need to go for deer divots and door dings, as well as damaged dashboards. That's what my dad Nathan's driving at and dreams about. Why not say, when your car is dinged, be a deer and call Premier? I think Dad's going to love that. Premier Automotive, North Liberty's premier auto body repair shop.
Be a deer and call Premier Auto Body in North Liberty.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Hey, Hawkeye fans. This is Monica from Monica's. Randy always told Chef Sal and me that family comes first. So I'm here with my son to invite you to stop by before or after your favorite university event. We are proud of our Hawkeye coworkers, including Sal's daughter, Miss Sarah, and hope you know that if you are headed to Carver or Hampshire, our awesome food, full bar, and Monica's family await. We hope to see you soon. And what do you say, Meyer?
Go Hawks!
Feel like you've tried every single fad diet and you're still not losing weight? Or you're not into expensive solutions with side effects that might stop working as soon as you stop using them? Time to get to the root cause and start a plan that's tailored to your needs and to your unique biology. Start by taking Viome's one-of-a-kind microbiome test. It reveals your responses to over 370 foods. Viome is the only company that uses cutting-edge RNA and AI technology to decode your results and turn them into a plan that includes the exact foods you should eat and avoid, plus personalized supplements and biotics to boost your goals. Weight loss problems? Solved. No more gaining and losing the same stubborn pounds. This holiday season, why not give your loved ones, including yourself, a Viome test? Here's to a healthier, more energized, more vital life. Go to Viome.com to learn more and get $110 off any test using code IHEART. That's V as in victory, IOME.com. Viome, your personalized plan to lose weight starts now.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is many things, but did you know that he was once a director? And that the only film he has ever directed is a 1992 made-for-TV remake of Christmas in Connecticut.
Nobody calls it the biggest star in the world. Hey, they want to direct your TV movie.
On our Revisionist History Christmas special this year, we are telling the really very funny story behind the making of the most improbable Christmas movie of all time. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app, search for Revisionist History, and start listening.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to Soldier Salute in Extreme Arena in Coralville. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside as we're working through opening round action over on mat #1. Easton Fleshman taking on Dalton Meyer
Gage
of
Marty
Bellarmine.
coming up on 5 right now.
Yep, Marty going to be taking on Gother Cameron, wrestling unattached. Fleshman on mat #1 got taken down. Trying to build that base back up, but Meyer throwing a leg in. Marty wrestling on mat #5. Mat #4, Joseph Lewis wrestling unattached. He's got Dan Dennis and Caleb Young in his corner. Taking on Sampson wrestling unattached from Okie State. Mat #2, Sawyer Bartlett of Iowa State taking on Robert Platt of North Carolina. Mat #3, Lane Catlin of Wyoming against Thad Huff of Bellarmine. Mat 6, Drew Fox of UNI taking on Kennedy Wyatt of Bellarmine. Marty got taken down, gets the escape. He trails 3-1 on mat #5. Fleshman still not been able to get out from underneath. He trails 3-0 on mat 1. Looking up, I see Cale Seaton, City High Prep, up at South Dakota State. He's wrestling he's in the hole on mat #1. Joey Cruz is on deck on mat #2. He's taking on Paez of UNI. Drake Ayala in the hole on mat #3. Kian Hernandez on deck on mat #4. He's taking on Perryman of Iowa State. Fleshman gives up some near falls, so he's down 7-0 at the end of the first period. On mat #1, mat #5, Marty still down 3-0 with a minute to go.
Fleshman down 7-0 now. 8-0 with that escape.
Meyer in the dual meet. Hit that sweep against Ben Keeter right off the whistle, but Ben said thank you and locked up the cradle and pinned him in 32 seconds.
This Guther Cameron that Gage Marty's wrestling he's wrestling unattached from UNI is where he's at.
Okay.
It's Guther Cameron.
Double leg cut off to a single over there by Meyer against Fleshman. Fleshman tried to run through, but could not. Bails out, gives up 3 more. He's down 11-0. 3-1 Marty trails as we go to the second period. It's interesting. I don't know if you've been paying attention, Mark. When they get between periods, they do the coin flip on the screen. They don't have an actual coin that they use.
Yeah, I saw that. I have been paying attention. I've never seen that before. These are some different scoreboards that they have here. I know that Josh and Luke are pretty proud of them.
Fleshman getting a half run against him. He's in a bad spot right there.
They use these scoreboards.
He gets pinned.
Fleshman got pinned.
Yep. Kian Hernandez coming out on mat number 4. Younger brother of Renzi.
I've been waiting for him to wrestle.
He's taking on Perryman of Iowa State. That's on mat number 4. Marty still going on mat number 5. Gets an escape to start the second period. He's down 3-2 now. Hernandez with Ironman and Spencer in the corner. Brent Metcalf in the corner for Perryman. Bellarmine, your early team leader with 14.5 points. I think Rachi might be the only Hawkeye scoring points that wrestled to that opening round. Mat number 1, Bowen Downey coming out, taking on Damian Ryan of Bellarmine.
Gage Marty still trailing right now, 3-2.
Hernandez out of Montana, is that right? Billings?
Yes. I don't know if it's Billings, but it's out of Montana, yeah.
Billings West. Just got to that page in the notes. 4-time state champion.
I've been there. Did a clinic for him. I should know. McDonough's really good friends with the family. He goes out there every year, has for years. The year I was out there, Corey Clark was out there with me. I was there, and he flew in when I was teaching, and then I looked over, and I couldn't find him anywhere. And I was like, where the heck did Corey Clark go? And he was sleeping in between the bleachers. Like, literally in the cracks of the bleachers. He fell asleep. He was taking a nap. It's typical Corey Clark.
That does not surprise me one bit. There's Hernandez in on a shot. Somersault attempt. He lets go of it, gets back around behind. They don't give the 3 yet.
Finish. Pick him up. Come on, keep him in.
Trips him down as they roll through. Tries to hold him there, but gives up his leg. They go out of bounds. No points.
Hey, that's good job. He's trying to do all the right things there.
Mat number 6, Iowa State UNI matchup. You got Kyson Terrakina for the Cyclones against Garrett Rinkin for the Panthers.
Where's that at?
Mat 6.
That should be a good match.
Marty trails 4-2. He's in on a shot, but he's fully extended. Trying to suck that leg in, but Cameron hips in, and they go to a stalemate. Joey Cruz coming out on mat number 2 down here in front of us. He's taking on Brandon Paez of UNI. So mat 2 is Cruz, mat 4 is Hernandez, mat 5 is Marty.
Things are getting interesting now. A lot more interest now that we're through the preliminaries, or the pigtails, I should say.
Underway here with Cruz and Paez on 2. No score at the end of 1 for Hernandez. Cruz trying to find a way to impress the coaching staff, see if he can get the nod at that 125-pound spot. Him and Peterson going at it. Hernandez.
Gage Marty has 15 seconds to get a takedown. He's in on a shot right here. Head to the inside single. He's down 4-2. 7 seconds. Goes to a quick stalemate. Probably not going to be able to get the job done.
Cruz hopping around on one foot, fighting off an attempt by Paez. Able to kick out of it. And they go out of bounds. Stall call on Paez. Marty does lose 4-2. Hernandez putting on a good ride. 45 seconds gone by. I look back down. There's a sweep attempt by Cruz on mat 2. Elevating up against Paez. Outside trips and drives him to the mat for 3. I'll give Cruz the early lead. 1.5 minutes to go in the first period. Hernandez on mat 4.
He's up 3-0.
Must got some near falls while I was watching Cruz. That was scoreless at the end of 1. Now he's going to let Perryman out, so that'll make it 3-1. He's got his riding time up over 1 minute. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Cruz gives the escape on mat 2, so 1:10 minutes to go in that one. In the first period, he leads 3-1. Hernandez wrestling unattached on mat 2 leads 3-1. Terrakina and Rinkin. That's a 1-0 lead for Terrakina, it looks like, as there's Cruz in on another shot on mat number 2. Trying to pull it back in.
Right on the edge is the problem.
Paez got hit for stalling earlier because after Cruz fought out of a shot, he just stayed out of bounds, almost against the wall for the hockey rink. As there's Cruz, does a good job, pulls him back in, reaches across, and gets the far ankle for 3. Gives him a 6-1 lead with 10 seconds left. And that will be the lead as we go to the second period. Hernandez an escape to begin the third. He leads 4-1 now. Riding time down under 1 minute. Women's wrestling about ready to get started. We're going to start, sounds like about 11:40. Cruz starts down to begin the second period. Hernandez
kind of slipped there, got it going for him, but he didn't give up the takedown.
He's hit an overhook and gets driven out of bounds, and they call him for stalling for backing out. Cruz rolls out of bounds, get a fresh start. 18 seconds off the clock, second period. Hernandez hanging on to that 4-1 lead over there with 55 seconds to go. Perryman in on a shot, cutting off to a double and takes him down for the 3. Now we'll see what Perryman decides to do, if he wants to ride him out and go sudden victory, or if he's going to try to cut him and take him down again.
Well, we got 40 seconds.
Or he's going to try to turn him. Cruz to his feet, gets the escape, gives himself a 7-1 lead. 1:20 to go in the second.
All right, fresh start for Hernandez. A lot of bounds come back to the center. Looks like they got, 27 seconds?
Yes.
Perryman's going to have to try and ride now. Hernandez up to his feet, no hand control. Perryman takes us back down. Looks like it's going to go OT, Steven.
Cruz 7-1 with 35 seconds to go in the second. Gets to the leg again on another low single attempt. Hernandez will head to a 2-minute sudden victory. Tied up at 4. Cruz lost the shot. Takes a shot as they go out of bounds. Head back to the center. Hernandez and Perryman on mat 4 in sudden victory. Tied up at 4. Perryman a drive through and gets the 3.
Y'all dang it.
So Hernandez will drop down to the wrestlebacks. Cruz will take a 7-1 lead into the third period. Paez will start down. Cruz. Time.
Perryman's older, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been there for a few years.
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
Drake Ayala on deck on mat number 3. And that match is in the third period, about ready to get done. So Drake about ready to come out. And then mat number 5. Looks like Jace Rhodes is making his way out. Rhodes taking on Drew Stanfield of Missouri. Drake Ayala going to be taking on Trace Ekman. Of Bellarmine. Beat him 14-6 in the dual meet. So that's on mat number 3. Drake Ayala gets underway his first match of the tournament. Mat number 2, 35 seconds left. Joey Cruz, a 9-2 lead, plus he has riding time. And then mat number 5, Jace Rhodes taking on Drew Stanfield.
Jace Rhodes has Morningstar and Telford in his corner.
As Ayala
Drake
into a shot.
Drake has Tom. Ayala with the 3-point takedown there.
Joey Cruz, a takedown late. Solidify a major decision for him, 13-2.
Good job. Way to go get the major.
Drake throwing that half in and actually just trapped that far arm. Tried to pull him back down. Rolled all the way through. Now he's had that wrist underneath, it looked like.
Is this that Seton coming up now in 1?
Yeah, Cale Seton, freshman out of City High.
Man, what a story he was in high school.
Had a pretty bad knee injury and was able to come back. He won it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Last year?
Yeah. Tough kid.
Ayala gives the escape, gets another takedown, gives him a 6-1 lead. Garrett Grice of Iowa State coming out on mat number 2 against Kenton Cook of South Dakota State. No score down there on 5 for Jace Rhodes against Stanfield of Missouri. Ayala, minute 36 to go in the first. Has 40 seconds and counting of riding time with a 6-1 lead. Gives another escape, gets right back into a carry. That almost looked like Spencer Lee for a moment.
Him. Hold him. Get some near falls. There you go. Good job, Drake.
He's going to get a 4 count out of it. 13-2 lead. Escape 13-3. It comes right back in on that sweep and gets up over another 3. Drake is looking good to start this tournament off. Goes in just to a hip tilt. Got a 2 count, and that's going to do it. 2 minutes and 4 seconds Drake Ayala with an 18-3 technical fall. And he moves on. And that is going to bring Cale Peterson out. Peterson taking on Josh Kyle. Trying to get my Kyle out of Wyoming. That's also on mat number 3 where Ayala just was. Jace Rhodes gets a takedown. He leads 3-0 at the end of the first period. Peterson underway on mat number 3. Tries hitting a slide by, but Kyle from Wyoming throws an underhook. Peterson on 3, Rhodes on 5. Snap by Peterson. Ooh, tried to get around behind, but Kyle from Wyoming able to square up with him. Cale Seaton of South Dakota State, a 3-0 lead, 45 seconds of riding time in the first period. Down on mat 5, Rhodes gives the escape, so he leads 3-1. Peterson, no score still on mat number 3. Wyoming cleared like they were going for a duck, but Peterson did a good job, kept the hands on him. Jace Rhodes tried pass an elbow, couldn't get there. Now front headlock, tries to get around behind, but Missouri squares back up. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. Stall call on Stanfield as well. That's on mat 5, a 3-1 lead for Rhodes. Mat 3, no score halfway through the first period for Cale Peterson. There's a shot by Peterson, gets around behind. Good job by Cale there and gets the 3. Jace Rhodes about ready to finish a takedown on the edge, and he does. Gives him a 6-1 lead now. Cale Seaton on mat number 1 starts down to begin the second period. About ready to get a reversal. And does.
Gives him a 5-0 lead.
Rhodes out front, trying to throw that arm bar, but will run out of time. So he'll take a 6-1 lead into the next period. Nice duck by Peterson, head to the outside. Trying to step back across the other way. Cuts that arm through. That should be 3 for Cale Peterson. Split in the middle there, goes up over the head, but gets too far and gets reversed to his back. No near falls, but that'll make it 6-3. I like the aggressiveness going for it, Mark, but he just wasn't quite in a great position to try that.
Yeah, ended up costing him. Now he's got to come up and try and get out, though. Laying there flat on his belly. As the period ticks down.
It's going to take a 6-3 lead into the second. Vance Vombauer of Minnesota taking on Cole Brooks of Wyoming down here on mat number 2. Rhodes 6-1 lead, a minute and a half to go in the period down there on mat 5. Kyle of Wyoming starts down to begin the second period against Cale Peterson. Suck back attempt by Peterson. Couldn't get it, so he'll let him out. That'll make it 6-4. A minute and a half to go, second period. Down there on mat number 5, Jace Rhodes with a minute to go. Finishes a double leg for 3 more. Gives him a 9-1 lead. Peterson. Only 15 seconds built towards his riding time.
Seaton's up 8-1 over there at the end of the second period.
Peterson, 45 seconds to go in the second. Leading 6-4. And Jace Rhodes looks like he's going to win by a score of 10-2. It's going to bring Aiden Harris out, taking on Nicholas O'Neill. That's on mat number 5, O'Neill from North Carolina. Cale Peterson gets in on a shot and gets a takedown with just 10 seconds left in the period. Gives himself a 9-4 lead. And that'll go to the third period. North Carolina wearing their, almost looks like a surfer swimming suit, more like a t-shirt with longer shorts rather than the singlet.
I thought they did away with those. For a while, they tried selling them and making a big deal out of them. You know, the shorts and.
Well, I think that those were more kind of like a boxer, where it's like actual shorts. These are more like spandex, almost like a singlet, just with sleeves on it.
There's Seaton has this guy on his back.
Gets the
there
fall.
Gets the fall. Well, they did both. You could have the option of like a surfer-type short, you know, or the spandex. And I just didn't know they did them anymore. I think it just kind of never really took off.
Yeah.
But obviously, North Carolina is the only team I've seen that actually has them.
Well, and I can't tell if that's a two-piece or if that's more like
two-piece.
Is it? Okay. I couldn't tell if it was a singlet just with the sleeves on it.
Made by Nike.
Minute to go on mat number 3 for Cale Peterson. Leading 9-4. Riding time not a factor. Gets in on another shot. Trying to dump Kyle down. Drives through and gets the far ankle for 3 more. Makes it 12-4. O'Neill of North Carolina, a 3-1 lead over Aiden Harris on mat number 5. Bombauer gets another takedown, gives himself a 12-5 lead down here on mat number 2. Schriever on deck on mat 1. Ibarra on deck on 6. Voinovich on deck on 5. Ooh, Rachi's going to have Kane Noctiborn.
Is he?
They're in the hole on mat number 6.
No way. That's a big match right there. It's a really big match.
Cale Peterson going to get a riding time point. He's going to win by a 13-4 major decision. We got to sneak another commercial break in. We'll come back and update you. Aiden Harris wrestling, trailing 3-1, but we'll keep you posted on that one when we return. You're listening to the 2024 Soldier Salute. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
In today's Marketers Report, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere, somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise in what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad in reaching many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Kevin Hart here to tell you to try my tequila Gran Cormino. I have 3 smooth 100% agave tequilas with sweet finish, an Añejo finish in cognac barrels, a Cristalino, which is finished in red wine barrels, and my brand new Reposado with a sweet vanilla finish. Gran Cormino is a tequila made with hustle and heart. Get it? $1 from every bottle you buy supports small businesses in your community. Now get up and get out there and buy my Grand Cormino Tequila is made with 40% alcohol by volume. Jersey City, New Jersey.
That looks perfect. The feeling of getting ready for the holidays, there's nothing like it. Decorating the tree, accessorizing the table, adorning your walls with festive decor, what could be better? Whether you're doing the hosting this holiday or just enjoying some much-needed downtime with your favorites, at Ashley you'll find all the things you need to make your home as jolly as can be at prices that slay. Spruce up your space for the holidays with Ashley. Visit your local Ashley or shop online at ashley.com.
Hey y'all, it's Lainey Wilson. St. Jude gives kids with cancer the chance they deserve. Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food. But we can't help these kids without you. This holiday season, join our St. Jude family. We need you. Please donate now at musicgives.org.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to Extreme Arena. The 2024 Soldier Salute. Stephen Grayson, Mark Ironside. Long injury time down there on mat number 5 where Aiden Harris is wrestling. O'Neill of North Carolina, looks like they went into the table, which actually isn't the table, it's the wall for hockey. Get back to action, though. Harris trails 3-1 at the end of the first period. And now Harris gets cradled up. Gave up a 2 count. Neal trying to just run that back over the other way. And gets the fall. So Harris will drop to the backside. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. Proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Also, as the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you that on game days, your hands are for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Mat number 5, Kale Voinovich coming out, taking on Gabe Willishell of Wyoming. Mat number 1, Colin Schriever coming out for the Hawkeyes. He's taking on Sam Sutton of Tarleton State.
Kinds of guys.
Schriever in on a shot. He's got Sutton draped over, trying to come through the back door. He's around behind, but Sutton still has a hold of his ankle. Both guys scrambling down here. Mat number 2, Carter Freeman of UNI taking on Josh Coderhant of Navy. Mat number 3 is Owen Ools of Missouri against Black Max. He's wrestling unattached. Julian Farber of UNI taking on Tyson Charmoli of Wyoming. That's on mat 4. Voinovich against Willishell on 5. And then Jesse Ibarra makes his way out for the Hawkeyes, taking on Julian Tagg of South Dakota State. That is on mat number 6.
Hard to keep up with them all. Quick
Yeah,
takedown right there for Schriever.
Schriever gets a takedown. He leads on mat 1. Voinovich gets taken down on mat 5. And Ibarra, that must be the second period because he's down 1-0. Must have missed him while Harris was going. Also keep our eyes open as there's a 1 count. Wedgeberry must not be doing the review because he's doing that match down there on mat number 5. Schriever still leads, trying to get a wing and a wrist, looking to run it over. Forcing it up. It's in perpendicular. Hops to the other side, trying to pull it around. Getting the near falls. Got a 2 count. Trying to adjust some more. And got the 4 count. They roll through. Gives him a 7-0 lead. Ibarra starts down to begin the third period. Trailing 1-0. He's taking on Tag of South Dakota State. Voinovich down 3-0 on mat number 5. Schriever, after he got those near falls, they rolled out of bounds. They give the escape, so it makes it 7-1 Schriever with 30 seconds left in the first. Nice head to the outside shot right there. Driving up, gets the takedown, getting near falls as well. Got another 4 count, and just like that, Schriever to a 14-1 lead.
Those near falls add up fast.
Yeah. Now he goes, gets that tilt, rolls him through, and that's going to do it. Schriever gets another 4 count. He's going to get an 18-1 tech fall to win that one.
Ibarra trailing 1-0, and he's got riding time against him down there with 30 seconds to go in that match.
That's on mat 6.
Ibarra's wrestling Julian Tag of South Dakota State. 1-0, not a whole lot of
and
action.
he gets a reversal, though. Hit a nice Granby and gets the reversal. Not sure if he's going to be able to erase the riding time or not.
Yeah, he should be able to. No. He's going to miss it by 1 second.
In that body lock situation. Oh, and they give an escape right before the end of the period. Voinovich still trails 4-0 on mat 5. Now I'm curious, is that 1 point for an escape and then the riding time would give Tag the win?
Well, if they give him the escape, right now they haven't put it on the scoreboard. So it should be, there they go. Yeah, then that 1 point, the 1 second riding time will give South Dakota State the win.
No. It was no escape.
What are you talking about?
They did not escape. It was the 1 point for riding time.
Okay.
Shot attempt there by Ibarra, but missed on it and then gives up his leg, and South Dakota State's going to get the takedown in the win. Voinovich in on a shot down there. 30 seconds left. He's got him picked up. Trying to drive through right on the edge. No points yet, and they go out of bounds. Miguel Estrada out on mat number 1. He's taking on Dupil of South Dakota State.
All right, here comes Rachi Nactaborn.
It's on mat number 6. There's Voinovich, a nice double leg takedown. Makes that a 4-3 deficit. He's got 2 minutes riding time against him as well. Going into the third period. Mat number 3. Kyle Parco making his way out. Parco going to be taking on Garrett Funk of UNI. Voinovich down 4-3 on mat 5. He's got riding time against him in the third period. They went neutral to start that. Rachi and Noctaborn underway on mat 6. Parco and Funk underway on mat number 3. Parco, front headlock. Snaps into a shot, head to the inside. Throws the head by and gets the takedown for 3. Voinovich takes a shot over there, but not in a great spot. Rachi Noctiborn, 45 seconds gone by with no score. And that's Kane Noctiborn, the younger, true freshman. A little bit smaller. Tate wrestled 74 or 65 last year.
Tate was 74 or
Yeah.
84, somewhere in there. 74, I think.
There's
Parco's
Parco.
getting his tilt.
Almost got the fall out of that.
He's really good at that.
Voinovich takes a shot from a ways away, gets a stall call, but he's still down in essence 5-3. And then trying to force that shot, almost gets whipped over. 20 seconds left. Trying to duck underneath, gets around behind. Whizzer thrown in by Willishell. Back up to their feet. Voinovich tries ducking. Now they're going to stop things as Parco went out of bounds right where they were coming out of bounds. So 6 seconds left. Voinovich needs a miraculous takedown here. Another stall call, but that's just going to tie it up, and then riding time is going to be the difference. So Voinovich will lose. There's Rachi in on a shot, head to the outside. Noctiborn long and slender. Locked over the chest. Estrada over on mat number 1. We forgot about him. He's leading 6-2.
Still no score between Rachi and Noctiborn. They're in this scramble situation. Rachi just has to get his head out or cut his arm across. You want to hip over to this side. See how he's trying to do that? And then get your arm, cut your arm across. Why didn't he cut his arm across there?
Well, I think he's got it locked tight.
I would have thought he would have been able to cut that arm across there. Or shelf the left leg. Man, there's a lot that Rachi could have done there.
Parco leads 9-1 with 30 seconds left.
Inside trip by Parco here. Didn't get it.
Estrada, 30 seconds to go in the first, lead 6-2 against Duple of South Dakota State. Another 3 takedown for Parco gives him a 12-1 lead.
Rachi about ready to get a reversal maybe here, and he does.
Yeah, there they finally give it. I don't know if that's just the referees waiting a little longer this year, but it feels like there's a lot of these calls that
why didn't we
they're
try to
slow
ride
on.
there more? I don't understand why we didn't try to ride. We didn't even attempt to ride there.
Then Noctiborn comes across on a shot and almost takes us to our back. We're scrambling, but Noctiborn about ready to finish a takedown here.
Wow. Rachi has really done an amazing job fighting this.
And somehow doesn't give anything up.
Wow.
That was impressive.
That was really impressive by Rachi. But I just don't understand why we don't try to ride. At all. Didn't even remote. We got a reversal and then just, let him go.
Minute to go, second period. Parco leads 12-1.
And then in his match before, he had 4 minutes of riding time.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Unless it's just the only thing, he gets that reversal and he's just not comfortable. He's in a weird spot. I don't know.
It wasn't a weird spot or nothing.
Parco head to the outside shot. See if he can maybe get neutral danger as he's leaning back into Funk. Funk locks through our crotch, tries to roll us through. Now we step over, and there's 3. Estrada 7-2 lead, 40 seconds to go. That is in the third, I believe.
Well, Nocturborn and Rachi can come down in the third period.
18-1 tech fall for Parco on mat 3.
See if Rachi tries right now or not.
No, he doesn't even try.
I don't understand. I don't get it.
Ties it up at 2. Nocturborn a shot. Go behind by Rachi. Nocturborn tries a neck wrench.
Left his feet behind.
Turns the other way. Now looking for that neutral danger. Nocturborn scrambles. Hanging onto our leg. Rachi out front. Trying to hip into him. And there they get the stalemate. Estrada wins on mat number 1. Minute 25 to go in regulation, mat number 6. Rachi for the Hawkeyes, tied up at 2 with Kane Nocturborn. Wrestling unattached for Iowa State.
Some great scrambles between these two here. But no point scored from the feet.
Fusek of Iowa State taking on Sheets of Oklahoma State on mat number 3. Fusek, was he a Cedar Rapids kid? Kennedy, I want to say. Or am I thinking somebody else?
I don't know. No. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know where he's from. All right, what do we got over here?
45 seconds on the restart.
Rachi in on a shot, trying to cut his arm across. Same position as before when he couldn't finish.
Nocturborn locked around the chest. Trying to hip the other way is Rachi. Trying to pull that arm out. Now looking for that neutral danger. Steps over. And there is the neutral danger for Rachi. Gives him the takedown with 5 seconds left, so he is going to win that one by a score of 5-2. We're going to step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more from the Extreme Arena in Coralville, the 2024 Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is many things, but did you know that he was once a director? And that the only film he has ever directed is a 1992 made-for-TV remake of Christmas in Connecticut.
Nobody calls the biggest star in the world and says, hey, they want to direct your TV movie.
On our Revisionist History Christmas special this year, we are telling the really very funny story behind the making of the most improbable Christmas movie of all time. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app, search for Revisionist History, and start listening.
The PayPal app has amazingly low prices for holiday shopping. Get cashback offers in the app, and when you use the PayPal debit card, PayPal stacks 5% more in the monthly category of your choosing on up to $1,000 in purchases. Don't just pay. PayPal.
There's a brand new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. You can get 2 $25 gift certificates for the price of 1 to the Ox Yoke Inn, an Amana Colony's tradition since 1940. You'll enjoy old world German and American recipes that have been handed down for 5 generations. Family-style dining available, and don't forget their legendary pies for dessert. 2 $25 certificates for the price of 1 right now at CorridorHalfOff.com. That's Ox Yoke Inn on CorridorHalfOff.com. right now.
Score deep discounts and deeper sleep during Mattress Firm's semi-annual sale and clearance. Take up to 60% off select mattresses and more. Plus, get a free adjustable base on qualifying purchases. Shop today for free and fast delivery. Restrictions apply.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hi, I'm Dr. Peter Stahl, board-certified urologist and senior vice president of
at Hims. I've helped many guys with ED in my 12 years of practice. But now you can get world-class care for ED 100% online by going to Hims.com. So what are you waiting for?
To start your free online visit and find ED treatment at up to 95% off brand name prices, go to Hims.com/joy.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside in Coralville at the Extreme Arena. As they had some technical issues, now they've got the women's matches loaded. Going to get those underway down on mats 7 and 8. Ava Bayless is the first Hawkeye wrestler, taking on Casey Bice of Life University. That'll be on mat number 7. Right away, she gets a quick takedown. Looking for a gut wrench. Hopping back and forth between freestyle and folk style rules. Women's freestyle down there on mat number 7. Going to get that gut wrench, so they go back to their feet. Bayless comes back in, gets in on a shot. Trying to step across to over there. Limp arms out and gets another 2. Just looking for an ankle lace, not there. Now goes back up, trying to get that gut. Not going to get anywhere, so get restarted. $4-0 is the lead down there for Bayless. Gets another shot. And they're going to say 2.
How can you see
and then
that?
A fall. Well,
that was
he
pretty
threw
quick.
up 4, but then the side ref said just 2, and the ref switched it to 2. But it didn't matter because Ava comes through and gets the fall.
Cutter Fausick of Iowa State leading Sheets right now 16-4. Thanks to Derek Ball of Cedar Rapids Prairie Wrestling. Thank you very much, Derek, for listening. Fausick is from Cresco.
I knew he was an Iowa kid.
4-timer from Cresco.
For some reason, there's a name similar to that from Cedar Rapids Kennedy, but can't remember who it is for sure. Well, let's
Falk. There was a Falk from Kennedy.
Let's try to get back ahead a little bit with our commercials as we await. Got Hawkeye women getting underway down on mats 7 and 8. And then we'll have more Hawkeye men coming up as well. When we return, you're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they did 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
Kevin Hart here. Guys, I'm here to tell you to try my tequila, Gran Cormino. My añejo is finished in cognac barrels. So smooth. My Cristalino, a.k.a. the Mino Lino, is crystal clear with sweet berry finish. Gran Cormino is a tequila made with hustle and heart. You get it? $1 from every bottle you buy supports a small business in your community. Now do me a favor and get out there and buy my Gran Cormino tequila. It's 40% alcohol by volume. Jersey City, New Jersey.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is many things, but did you know that he was once a director? And that the only film he has ever directed is a 1992 made-for-TV remake of Christmas in Connecticut.
Nobody calls the biggest star in the world and says, hey, they want to direct your TV movie.
On our Revisionist History Christmas special this year, we are telling the really very funny story behind the making of the most improbable Christmas movie of all time. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app, search for Revisionist History, and start listening.
Marty, my man.
That's Mike Graff, the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. Partners from the start, now friends for life.
Got that right, Marty, because you've been key in coming up with great advertising plans for us and schedules on iHeart stations to get our messages out. When you need a pro on your team, draft this guy. You can count on results when you put your advertising in his hands. Our professional and personal friend, Marty Mason, with iHeart Media.
I'm Marty Mason. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Extreme Arena in Coralville. Stephen Grayson, Mark Ironside, mat number 3. About a minute to go in the first period. Isaiah Fenton just came out right as we went to commercial break. Fenton taking on Jonathan Lay of Navy. Fenton, another one of those guys trying to have a good showing here. Obviously, the injury to Ja'Cory Teamer. Not sure on his return, but could open up an opportunity for a guy like Fenton to find his way into the lineup.
Is Fenton a true freshman?
No, he's been here.
Oh, he's only a freshman.
I know he's not. He's a redshirt freshman. He was here last year. Went 6-3 in this tournament last year. He got a major in his first matchup, lost to Panero Johnson, and then lost to Carter Martinson. Scoreless at the end of the first period. Injury or possible concussion on mat number 8 in the women's matches. Emily Frost for Iowa is on deck on mat 7 for the women. Lay of Navy gets the escape to start the second period, so he leads Isaiah Fenton of Iowa 1-0. Mat number 3. Illinois sent a couple of wrestlers this year, one of them wrestling on mat number 1. Logan Swaw. Sebastian Robles for Iowa on deck on mat number 1. Caliendo on deck on 2. Fenton, 45 seconds to go in the second period. Trailing 1-0. Down to 20 seconds left now for Fenton in the second. Now to Burlington. Bellarmine and Minnesota getting after it down here on mat number 2. Bellarmine getting takedown and near falls. Fenton will start down to begin the third period on mat number 3. Looks like Emily Frost underway for the Iowa women down on mat number 7. Frost taking on Madeline Peach from Team Nazar Training Center. Frost gets taken down right away. Back on mat number 3, Fenton gets the escape, so we're tied up at 1. Neither guy's really had a solid leg attack between Fenton and Lay on mat number 3. It's just been a lot of hand fighting and feeling each other out. Frost gets taken down again on mat number 7, trails 4-0.
Do we have anybody else at 57 that you know of?
Not really.
Injuries, man. Come on, Fenton. If he's going to be the man, he's got to step up and start really, being aggressive and hitting some offenses, take some charge. And
I mean, Estrada's listed at 57 in the media guide. But the only 3 listed at 57 are Estrada, Fenton, and Teamer. Or you look at bumping up like a Rachi or a Voinovich.
I don't think either one of them were big enough. Rachi maybe, but Voinovich for sure not.
That was part of his problem. I mean, he was looking good down in Missouri, and then there's a shot attempt by both guys at the same time. Fenton and Lay going to go to sudden victory, tied up at 1. Frost with a takedown, so she trails 4-2 on mat 7. Another shot attempt down there against Frost. She's trying to fight that off. Fenton and Lay. Is that Ty Eustace in the corner as well for Navy? On mat 3 against Fenton.
Yeah. I didn't know Ty was there.
Yeah.
What's Colot doing getting all these guys with Iowa connections in his...
I don't know. He's going to call you up next, isn't he?
He's got... That'd be something. He's got Ty Eustace wrestled for Iowa. He's got Barry Davis that wrestled for Iowa. He's got Blaze Cable that wrestled for UNI. So all of his assistants that I know of have Iowa connections.
Yeah.
Oh, and then what about Evans? Is he still there?
No. I think, isn't he out at Campbell's? They're spinning in on a shot, but could not come through with it.
He went back to Campbell?
I can't remember where Mike's at now. Frost gets taken down right before the midpoint of that match. So she trails 6-2. 35 seconds left in the sudden victory period. Fenton for the Hawkeyes, Lay for Navy, tied up at 1. There's a nice double leg by Fenton. Drives through, but could not get it. Lay showing some good hips right there. Sebastian Robles gets underway on mat number 1. He's taking on Elmore of Navy. Caliendo coming out down here on mat number 2 right in front of us, taking on Nance of Bellarmine. Another shot there by Fenton, but time's going to run out in that sudden victory period. Robles got taken down on mat 1.
Caliendo up on mat 2 now, starting on mat 2.
Taking on Nance, who he beat by tech fall 21-6 in the dual meet. Fenton will be in the top position for the first 30-second period. Nice duck by Caliendo and gets a 3. Caliendo on 2, leads 3-1. Gets another takedown, makes it 6-1. Robles on 1, trails 3-0. Fenton on 3, trails 2-1 in the 30-second tiebreakers. Gave up the escape in 6 seconds. And then for the women, Emily Frost on mat 7 trails 6-2 with 2.5 to go in that one. on mat number 3. Starts down. It's got to get out in less than 6 seconds or get a reversal or get an escape and a takedown. Caliendo, 4 near falls. Gives him a 10-0 lead 1 minute into that match. Frost gets taken down again on mat number 7, so she trails 8-2. Caliendo looking for more near falls, couldn't get it. Robles struggling in that bottom position. No more for Navy, just heads that 2-on-1 underneath. Robles finally gets it cleared out. Not sure, there's issue with the clock. I don't know. Trying to get 30-second tiebreaker period started. Another 4 near fall for Caliendo. A minute to go in the first. He leads 14-1.
14-1.
Out of bounds with 47 on the clock. Get a fresh start.
What do you think Nance thought second he saw that he had Caliendo again?
Again?
Like, are you freaking kidding me? I got to go all the way to Iowa and wrestle him after I just wrestled him? Get my butt whipped by him again? Fenton trying to get out off the bottom. Not able to do so far.
Go out of bounds, 17 seconds left. So now he's going to have to get either a reversal or an escape and a takedown. Frost gets a push-out point down on 7. Caliendo, intentional release. Gets to a shot, 13 seconds left. And is going to get the takedown here. Neutral danger. Got some near falls out of it as well. So that'll make it a 20-2 tech fall. Fenton not going to be able to get out from underneath. He's going to lose by a score of 2-1. Frost got another push out. She trails 8-4. Tries going for a headlock. Did they confirm the 4? They did with 5 seconds left.
Wow.
Frost gets a 4-point headlock.
Wow.
Ties it up at 8.
Oh, they're challenging.
They're going to challenge that, but that's going to give her the win if it stands. Robles on mat number 1, down 6-0 now in the second period. That's what you call going for it at the end. She hit it. It was just a matter. I mean, that's the farthest part of the arena with tables in front of us, so we couldn't see exactly. She hit it. It's just, did she have the control straight to the back for the 4?
They're giving her the 4. She won.
Wow. Down 6-0, and she comes back and wins. Robles down 7-0 in the second period over here on mat number 1. Let's see. Kennedy is in the hole on 1. And that's it for the men's side. Sterling Diaz for the women on deck on 8. Robles on mat number 1, still down 7-0.
He's getting rolled.
Junior out of Tucson, Arizona. Wayne Brenner of Minnesota with a win down here in front of us on mat number 2. How you talk about Bellarmine got to come up and wrestle Caliendo again. How about this? You got to wrestle your teammate from Wyoming in the first round. Quayan Short of Wyoming against Ethan Duca of Wyoming. Robles down 7-0 as we go into the third. He's just not been able to get much going down here.
Well, our backups really have not been faring very well in this tournament at all, whatsoever. They have not done well. But our starters, they're rolling big time. I mean, Drake Ayala, big time. 25, I mean, Peterson won, right?
Yeah, he got
wasn't
major
pretty.
decision, 13-4.
Yeah, I guess he came back at the end. Peterson won. Ibarra, or not Ibarra, but Cruz, he lost at the end, right? Or no, that was Ibarra.
No, Cruz got a major as well.
Yeah, Cruz is right here.
Ibarra's, I think Ibarra's the one that lost.
So Cruz and Peterson are still good. Drake's good. 41.
Schriever looked good.
Looked really good.
Tech fall.
49, Parco, Tech, and Rachi both won. Rachi won a tight one there against Noctiborn. And then 57, we're struggling there. Fenton lost in overtime. 65, Tech, super easy first period, and then we got PK. But our backups, this is a great tournament for them guys.
Yeah.
Just gives them an opportunity to come out, compete, and really
see
go
where
back
they're
to
at.
the room go back to the room, gives them things to work on.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Robles will lose 8-0. We will step out, take another timeout. We'll be back with more from the Soldier Salute right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Lobs to Owen Freeman. He dunks it through.
Catch all Big Ten selection. Owen Freeman and the Hawkeye men's basketball team in action. Single game tickets for the 2024-25 season are on sale. This season's home schedule features Purdue, Michigan State, and conference newcomer Washington. Plan your trip to Carver by calling 1-800-IA-HAWK.
Doug Wagner from the Morning Show here. What if I could put you together with someone who will work as hard for your business as you do? I've known Matt Kenny for years, and when he came on board here at iHeart, I knew he'd be a hit. He's got such well-rounded business experience, he can help you focus your message and marketing for radio, digital, even OTT, making your dollars work harder for you rather than you working harder for them. Call Matt Kenny today to make an appointment for your free marketing consultation. Call 319-395-0530. That's 319-395-0530 and ask for Matt Kenny.
Attention. If you suffer from consistent pain in your joints caused by arthritis, overuse, or injury, you may be a candidate for a revolutionary therapy that could revitalize damaged tissue. This approach can provide long-lasting relief from pain in your knees, shoulders, hips, and other joints with no surgery, no drugs, and no downtime. To find out if you're a viable candidate, you may request a free consultation from QC Kinetics by calling 319-835-8150. Instead of masking the symptoms, it goes to the root of the problem to resolve it at its source. Already used by thousands of satisfied patients nationwide, this joint pain therapy is available right now to the public, but only for qualified candidates. Again, to find out if you're a viable candidate for this therapy, you may request a free consultation by calling QC Kinetics at 319-835-8150. That's 319-835-8150.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
back to the 2024 Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside working through opening round action here of the first day. Currently, Iowa State leading with 26 points. Iowa has 25.5. Wyoming, Bellarmine, and North Carolina rounding out your top 5.
Looks like Diaz is coming up here.
Yep, Sterling Diaz on mat number 8 for the Hawkeye women.
Taking on Macy Anderson.
Anderson out of Life, yeah.
Now, on the female side, you don't have to wear a headgear. It's not a...
Yeah. It's not required.
It's not a requirement. But all the Iowa girls do. I don't know if that's just their own personal thing or if that's mandatory by the coaching staff. I don't know.
Mat number 3, Brady Brenham coming out. Brady Benham taking on Marcus Espinoza Owens of South Dakota State. Diaz, front head exit 8. Gets around behind and gets a 2-point takedown. Benham, the freshman out of Oklahoma, on mat number 3 for the Hawkeye men. Diaz couldn't do anything from the parterre, so they go back to their feet. On mat number 8. Benham tries getting a go behind. Could not, and they go out of bounds. Diaz has not wrestled this girl from Life yet this year. Gets another takedown, so she leads 4-0. Benham trying to fight off a shot. On mat number 3. He's got a neck wrench, but gets taken down. Look up, Diaz must have got a fall down there on mat number 8. She got a takedown and then turned her for the fall. Another win for the Hawkeyes down there.
Yeah, the Iowa women are rolling big time.
Brianna Gonzalez on deck on mat number 7. Kind of like earlier, let's take a quick timeout while Benham's wrestling. We'll keep an eye on it and update you when we come back. You're listening to the 2024 Soldier Salute. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hi, this is Mike Graff from the Graff Home Selling Team, the #1 real estate team in Eastern Iowa. If you're looking for a marketing professional in the area, look no further. That marketing professional is Marty Mason with iHeartMedia. Marty has represented our marketing needs at GHSD with passion, vision, and dedication for many years. The results we see because of Marty's hard work has surpassed our marketing efforts from all other sources combined. We count on him to get things done. He works with us, and the results show it.
I'm Marty Mason, ready to work for you. Call me today, 319-360-6909.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Also brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. And by U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
We now join Fox Sports Radio, already in progress on 800 KXIC and available on your Amazon smart speakers just by saying, Alexa, play 800 KXIC on iHeartRadio.
The NCAA record for most career touchdown passes, and then he sat out the second half and Miami lost. And how about Colorado yesterday getting blown out by BYU as both Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter decided to play, I guess one for the Gipper, right, for Dion, and they get annihilated in that bowl game. I got a sense a lot of these bowl games are going to go by the wayside.
What do you do with the Pop-Tarts Bowl where Cam Ward plays the first half?
Well, that's why I was just talking about.
Yeah,
I'm literally talking about that right now. Yeah,
but like I just saw some people complaining about that, but also like should be lucky he played the first half to begin with.
Well, the only reason he played was to break the record. By the way, that record's not going to stand long because if Dylan Gabriel, he has a chance literally to break that record immediately for Oregon. But something is going to have to shake out here, Rich, as far as these bowl games and the playoff. Here's my problem with the playoff right now. You got the wrong number of teams. Either you got to have 8 or 16.
Correct.
Because the idea of
Welcome back to the Soldier Salute. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside as we are working through opening round action. Waiting for Patrick Kennedy, the next Hawkeye, to come up. Got a 12-0 tech fall down there on mat number 7 for Brianna Gonzalez for the Hawkeye women.
Another tech? I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, that freestyle, man, you can get it and go.
Watching these women teams compete, whatever school's up on the mat, that entire team is like literally right there in the corner. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, they get into it and support each other. Mat number 3, freshman Brady Benham for Iowa, down 13-3 with 30 seconds left. Looks like he's going to drop. Patrick Kennedy making his way out on mat number 1, taking on Silas Daly of Minnesota. Kennedy on mat number 1. Tom Brands in his corner. Looking across. Seeing who else we've got for the Hawkeyes coming up. Gabe Arnold in the hole on mat 5, right after Angelo Ferrari, who was on deck on 5. Kennedy underway on mat number 1. Kennedy, underhook on the left side. And taking on Silas Daly of Minnesota on mat number 1. Shot by Daly from a long ways away. Kennedy sprawls back into a front headlock.
You know anything about this kid that we're wrestling?
I do not.
Nice ankle pick. Good job.
Pick and drives through for 3.
Kennedy's so good there. That underhook to that ankle pick.
Benham loses 19-3.
Ferrari is on deck on mat 5, it looks like.
Arnold's in the hole right after him.
I'm surprised Ferrari got the number 1 seed over Arnold.
Me too. Curious how that shook out.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird to me. Unless Ferrari's wrestled someone that has like a higher ranking this year.
Escape into another far ankle for Kennedy. Gives him a 6-1 lead. Patrick looking for a tilt, but they go out of bounds. Head back to the center. Minute 15 to go in the first period.
This Daniel Magana, he wrestled it somewhere in high school at Iowa too. Can't remember where.
Did he?
Yeah.
There was a Max Magana from
Magana. Trying to think of
Waterloo,
where he was
Columbus.
From. Well, Derek Ball will probably know. But anyway, he just got done. He won 20-4 over, I don't know, some walk-on from Minnesota. And he got up and he stuck his number 1 fingers in the air. And it was like walking around like he just won the national title. And then he gave the cameras like a big flex. His first round of the Soldier Salute open. Oh, shoot.
Love it. Kennedy, 6-2 lead with 30 seconds left. Looking for that underhook. Patrick. Snaps.
Nice.
And gets around. Allows him to roll through, but he pinches the knee with it. And gets the 3 right before they go out of bounds. 9-2 lead with 13 seconds left.
He's going to ride him out the rest of this period.
9-2 is the lead as we go to period number 2.
Kennedy will be on top to start the second period. Leads 9-2. He's got 117 and gaining on ride time. He's wrestling Silas Daly of Minnesota.
Patrick out front trying to get that arm bar, pinching the head with the knees.
Oh, that's what he's got to do. He's got to pinch that head.
Trying to get that left arm inside. Can't get it, so he gets back around behind. Now he's just going to let him out for the escape. 9-3, minute 20 to go in the second period. Minute 50 of riding time for Kennedy. Snaps, front headlock. Trying to circle around. Daly throwing that arm out. Patrick continuing to pressure, continuing to circle. They've done 3 full revolutions there. Now they stop. Work back up to their feet, out of bounds. Stall warning on Minnesota for backing out. That's a point for Kennedy, makes it 10-3.
Nice
ankle
pick. Finish here, though. Finish.
Missed the second leg, but he's able to take his time, adjust. Keeps that bent leg in. See if he can get something working up in the upper body. He does get to the crossface.
Tommy Ellen get the fall.
17-3 will be the score after this 4 count gets added on. I'm sure he's in a great spot to adjust to get the pin. It's Got 15 seconds left.
Well, he's not in a position to get the fall right now, but he's got the tech. No, actually, he doesn't.
17 threes, so.
17. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's got the tech with the riding time.
With the riding time. But that's just the second period, though. Oh. So he's got another period to go.
Hey.
Angelo Ferrari coming out on mat number 7. Ferrari wrestling Zion Hall of Navy. Blood time for Kennedy over there on mat number 1. If you're looking for a place to stay near Iowa City and the University of Iowa, Hyatt Regency Coralville offers a memorable experience. The newly remodeled 288-room hotel features an on-site restaurant, new cafe serving Starbucks, a beautiful outdoor terrace, and much more. Hyatt Regency Coralville, located in the Iowa River Landing District, and is within walking distance to unique restaurants, luxury retailers, and live events at Extreme Arena. Ferrari underway down there on mat number 5 against Hall of Navy. Kennedy starts neutral to begin the third period, leading 17-3. Shot there by Daly of Minnesota against Kennedy.
Gabe Arnold's in the hole on that same mat.
Yeah, he's right behind Ferrari, so he's on deck now.
What's Patrick going to do here? He's going to go something feet to back. One takedown, it's over. He's on a high crotch, left-handed, high crotch. And it's going to be tough to go feet to back here.
Aiden McCain coming out over here on mat number 4. Kennedy does get the 20-3 tech fall. So McCain comes out on mat number 4. Ferrari wrestling on mat number 5. McCain is wrestling Burke Blasius of South Dakota State.
Where's this McCain out of?
Is he a New York guy? He was here last year. Round Lake, Illinois. This is his third year, actually. Redshirt sophomore. Finished 7th as a true freshman in this tournament. Gets taken down, so he trails 3-0. Ferrari trying to fight off a shot against Hall of Navy on mat number 5. Tries to get back in on a shot of his own, but couldn't get there. Now he does get to the leg, trying to elevate, 20 seconds left, reaches across and gets the far ankle for 3. So Ferrari with 3-0 lead at the end of the first period on mat 5. McCain trailing 3-0 down here on mat number 4. Ava Rose on deck on mat number 8 for the Hawkeye women. Getting ready to go. Ferrari's going to start down to begin the second period, leading 3-0, 16 seconds towards his riding time. Love to be a fly on the wall of the curtain over there as you've got Brent Metcalf talking to Allison Schwab.
Yeah, Allison came up and gave him a big hug.
Back to action on mat number 5. Ferrari gets the escape. So he leads 4-0, second period.
Derek St. John standing down there, laughing, having good conversation. Probably just talking about kids and Christmas and stuff like that.
Kane not been able to get out from underneath, so he's going to trail 3-0 at the end of the first period.
Yeah, I wonder if Doug's here. I don't know.
I have not seen him yet, but
maybe he'll be here tomorrow if he's not here today. Might be somewhere with his boys today, too.
Or I don't know if they're sending anybody, like maybe to the Scuffle, or if they might have sent somebody to the Midlands.
Yeah, maybe.
So they might have split duties. Minute to go, second period, 4-0 is the lead for Angelo Ferrari on mat number 5. McCain choosing neutral to begin the second period, trailing 3-0 on mat number 4. Ava Rose coming out on mat number 8. Callie Lang waits on deck on that same mat. Shot there by Hall, gets to Ferrari's ankle. Ferrari, trick knee, whizzer. Trying to pull that leg free. 25 seconds left in the second period.
Nice shot by Ferrari right there. Doing everything he's supposed to do to finish it, too. Come up here now. Keep working.
10 seconds left, short time. Oh, and he gives up his own ankle, gets tripped back down. And that period's going to come to an end, no score. Mat number 8, Ava Rose with the takedown. So she leads 2-0, 4-0. She must have got some exposure off of it.
Back up to the feet. Ava Rose wearing a headgear, too. The whole Iowa team wears headgears. Again, I've been saying for a long time now, they should be wearing, it should be required, a mouthpiece should be required over a headgear for sure.
McCain gets taken down to his back.
That's not good.
Only gave up 2 off of it, but Ferrari gives the escape to start the second period, so he leads 4-1. McCain trails 8-1. Ava Rose. That's the problem with freestyle. You look away, and all of a sudden she's down 6-4 now. See what happened on any of it. It's the good and the bad of tournaments like this where there's so much action going on. You can see a lot of stuff as there's another shot by Ferrari. And as I looked at that, Ava Rose was able to get her own takedown. Ferrari finishes for 3, gives him a 7-1 lead. Rose tied up at 6, but she's got the advantage, and she's going to get an exposure there. No, they did not give it to her. Escape makes it 7-2 now on mat 5. Ferrari in on another shot. McCain on mat 4 down 11-1. Rose just gave up 2 more. So she's down 8-6. That's approaching the midway point of that one. Just gave up another 2-point exposure. 25 seconds left. Ferrari leads 7-2 on mat number 5.
Well, she's got a trap arm gut against her, and she just can't get out of that. Finally, she broke away from it, but gave up a lot of points there.
3-point takedown for Ferrari with 15 seconds left. It's going to give him the 10-2 major decision.
That's a good third period for Ferrari.
Rose down 12-6 as they head to the break. Gabe Arnold making his way out now. Arnold taking on Cole Carlucci of Iowa State, wrestling unattached. That's also on mat number 5. Ben Keeter in the hole on mat number 3. Buchanan on deck on 4, where McCain is wrestling. Lily Luft in the hole on mat 7. Callie Lang on deck on 8. Arnold underway, and as I was looking at the board, Arnold in 15 seconds gets a takedown and gives the escape, gets back in on another shot, missed the leg, comes up with an underhook. Double unders. Carlucci trying to clear out of that in a hurry. Over on mat number 8, Ava Rose gets a push out, so she trails 12-7. Arnold snap, front headlock, almost got to that leg. Trying to peel that elbow out of there.
Nice shot by Gabe. There's a 3-point takedown.
McCain loses 14-4, and that's going to bring Stephen Buchanan out, also on mat number 4. Buchanan going to be wrestling Kennedy Wyatt from Bellarmine. Did not wrestle in the dual meet. Arnold putting on a tough ride, chopping arms. Flat down there. Not really able to find any sort of a pinning combination yet. Back to action on 8. Ava Rose in on a shot, but fully extended down there. And they go back up to their feet with no points. Cannon hopping around, ready to get after it on mat number 4. There's Gabe Arnold. Almost had that reinforced wing tilted up, but only got a 1 count out of it. Then gives the escape, so 6-2. Cannon, quick snatch attempt. Couldn't get all the way through and score off of it. Rose another push out, so she trails 12-8. Minute 20 to go in that one. Gabe, nice duck, but missed the leg. Gets a stall call against Carlucci. Shot by Carlucci, and Gabe just stuffs the head and gets the easy go behind. Ava Rose gets another takedown, so she's down 12-10 with a minute to go.
That's a lot of time, plenty of time.
Buchanan gets a takedown.
As we just saw with Frost, right? Was it Frost? With that big comeback?
Yep.
She was down 6-0.
Reinforced tilt for Buchanan. Gets the fall.
Look at that.
2-on-1, and he got the touch fall right in front of Bobby Telford and Tom Brands.
They're out of bounds. Well, the shoulders were of the guys wrestling. I mean, it's still legal, but.
Ava Rose, another takedown. She's tied up at 12, but she's got the advantage. Buchanan a fall. 9-2 is the lead for Arnold. Rose trying to fight off a shot and is going to get pushed into the scores table. That'll be a point. So now she trails 13-12. Is that 24 seconds?
24 seconds. She's in on a shot, a carry.
Should have been 2 for exposure at least, right?
I didn't see it.
Okay, I couldn't see from this far, but.
She's got to finish this. 6 seconds. I can't see that behind the table now. Doesn't look like she's going to do it. No. Wow, what a match, though. What a comeback.
Arnold, 9-3 is his lead. Minute 20 to go. Another shot, another takedown for Gabe. Right away, he comes out front. Intentional release. Keeter on deck on mat number 3. Arnold a 15-4 lead. Mat number 8, Callie Lang comes out now for the Hawkeye women. Lang taking on Zoe Freeman of Baker University. Arnold gets another stall call and a point, so he leads 16-5 with 40 seconds left. Another takedown makes it 19-5. I wonder if this second period. Gabe trying to get that 2-on-1 into a tilt. He's trying to finish things right now. Two 2-0 is the lead for Lang of the Hawkeye women on mat number 8. Gabe's going to go to the third period, leading 19-5 on mat 5. Arnold's going to go neutral to begin the third. Gabe throws the underhook by and gets around and covers for the 3. Makes it a 22-5 Tech fall.
That does it.
Lang gets taken down, so that's a 2-2 score. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store located on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids, or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. Push out down there for Lang. She leads 3-2 now. My dad said that he was trying to help you out. My brother's family is Iowa State fans, and so they had to buy a couple of Iowa State things in addition to the Iowa wrestling stuff that they always get for us.
Yeah, we've been trying to get rid of a lot of that Iowa State stuff for a while. Not many Iowa State fans in this area.
You'd think, I thought there was a decent amount in the Cedar Rapids area, but
well, Gabe Burkle's brought a lot more to the area, that's for sure. Big win for the Iowa State football team last night over Miami. Very entertaining game, back and forth.
Callie Lang, a couple of takedowns, leads 7-2 now. Yeah, I left to come over here because since we moved, Shammy wanted me to come last night to get stuff set up just to make sure everything worked, and got over here. We had left, and I think Iowa State just had scored to make it 38-35. And we were leaving, and my mom texted, and she's like, what a finish. Iowa State wins 42-41. I'm like, wow, impressive.
Well, let's hopefully the Iowa Hawkeyes can follow suit tomorrow. They played, I think, 1:30 tomorrow, so we'll
tomorrow,
be here on air, obviously following it as well as possible. And they play Missouri.
Missouri, yep.
And our Johnson's not wrestling, not playing right, I don't think.
Nope. 7-2 is the lead for Lang as they go to the break. Mat number 7, Lily Luft, coming out. She gets an early 2-0 lead. Lily jumped on the first women's home one I was doing on the internet. Lily came up and jumped on with me for a little bit. She's a good kid. I like her.
Yeah, Charles City.
Ben Keeter on deck on mat 3. That'll be the last Hawkeye men's wrestler to go this round. We'll be back on at 3:30 with the second session this afternoon. Well, we've got a little bit of time. We do want to mention that the Hawkeye family is mourning the loss of Jamie K.B. Lang, a former Hawkeye women's basketball standout and beloved analyst here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Jamie's passion for the game and unwavering dedication to the black and gold left a lasting impact on Iowa fans everywhere. A cherished member of the Hawkeye community, Jamie's legacy will live on in the hearts of all who knew her. Our thoughts and prayers are with Jamie's family, friends, and the entire Hawkeye Nation during this difficult time. Big loss there with Jamie K.B. Lang. She was a couple years behind me in school and went to North Cedar, so saw her a lot in high school and followed her career. She made it to the university and then did a lot of good things with the Hawkeye Radio broadcasts.
No rider block either.
Yeah.
This tournament. He's healthy. He just said, we're just going to give you a little bit more time. I think he's going to be ready to go for the Wisconsin duel. He'll be back for that for sure. And he wanted to come. He wanted to wrestle here.
Callie Lang, a 12-2 technical superiority on mat 8. Lily Luft leads 3-0 on mat 7.
Luft back underway here. There's a little bit of a break there. What, Matt? Oh, Keeter's on 5 on deck.
3 on deck on 3.
On 3.
That one's tied up at 1. Is that sudden victory or is that third period? 25 seconds left. And UNI gets a takedown over there on mat 3. Gives himself a 4-1 victory. Lily Luft gets a takedown right on the edge, takes a 5-0 lead. 2 minutes to go in that one. Ben Keeter coming out on mat 3 now, taking on Thad Huff of Bellarmine. Wrestling unattached is Huff. Updated team scores. Hawks have 47.5, North Carolina 34.5, Wyoming 33, Minnesota 31, Bellarmine 28.5. There's a shot, double leg attempt there by Huff. Then tries a lat drop on Keeter. Keeter showing some good hips, comes out front headlock, trying to snap him down. Circle back towards the center. Say that's the thing with Ben Mark is sometimes guys come out pretty aggressive on him as there he takes a sweep, missed the leg, reshot attempt there. He's been able to turn it into offense of his own. Like right here, looks like he's trying to find that cradle.
Yeah, he's walking up that cradle again. Exactly what he's trying to do.
And he does. Gets it run up over. But when you wrestle guys like a Younger Bastida, a Gable Steveson, Kirkvliet, it's going to be a little bit harder to get some of those things to go your way.
You can't let them in on your legs right away and get ahead 3-0.
There's the fall for Keeter. 107. So he will move on.
Ben's a pinner.
He is. I love it.
Him and Buchanan with the 2 falls of the day.
Lily Luff gets taken down. Cuts her lead to 5-2 with 20 seconds left. They're going to go back to their feet with 12 on the clock. And Lily is going to get the win by a score of 5-2. We're going to step out, take another quick timeout. We'll be back with more from Coralville right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Red Hot Chili Pepper songs you've thumbed up. Number 3, Can't Stop.
The world I love, the tears I've dropped to be part of the wave. Can't stop, ever wonder if it's all for you.
Number 2, Other Side.
Push a jigger and a pull the thread. I gotta take it on the other side. Take it on. Take it on.
Number 1, Danny California. Hear more from the Red Hot Chili Peppers and similar artists now. Search for Red Hot Chili Peppers on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer.
We've all felt left out. And for people who move to this country, that feeling lasts more than a moment. We can change that. Learn how at belongingbeginswithus.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
On the mats right now, on the men's side, mat number 1, Sawyer Bartlett of Iowa State taking on Isaiah Salazar of Minnesota. Mat number 2, Adam Aronson of UNI taking on CJ Carter of Iowa State. Mat number 3, Grant Stromberg of UNI against Wyoming's Sam Mitchell. Mat number 4, Daniel Herrera, backup heavyweight for Iowa State, taking on Dalton Meyer of Bellarmine. Right now, Meyer leads that one by a score of 8-3. Mat number 5, Gunther Cameron wrestling against Spencer Landaska of Navy. Mat number 6 is done. Down on the women's mats, Kendall Bostelman of William Penn against Alexis Kelly of Indiana Tech. Olivia Motley of Life taking on Marissa Moffitt of Indiana Tech. Alex Bodwin on deck on mat number 8 for the Hawkeye women. Macy Kilty will be coming up in a little bit on that mat as well. Kennedy Blades in the deep hole on mat number 7. She'll be followed by Kylie Welker. So a couple of good women's matches coming up. Recapping some of the results. Let's see here. Figure out some of these So recapping for the Hawkeyes, just kind of running through them as they happened. Anthony Lavazola, wrestling unattached, got pinned in the first round by Tucker Bowen of Wyoming. Drew Ayala lost by major decision to Bowen Downey of Northern Iowa. Jesse Ibarra, hard-fought victory over Cascade, Iowa prep Aiden Noonan. Noonan wrestling at Wyoming. Coy Griebel got defeated by Zach Cohen of Bellarmine. Kale Voinovich gets a victory by major decision. Caleb Rachi gets a victory by decision over Vathiadis of Navy. Miguel Estrada winning by major decision over of UNI. Brady Benham in his first match wins by decision over Finn Shepard of Tarleton State. Brody Sampson drops a major decision to Andrew Lieber of Bellarmine. Easton Fleshman was pinned in the second period by Dalton Meyer of Bellarmine. Gage Marty lost a tough one 4-2 against Gunther Cameron, who's wrestling unattached. Move on into that next round. Kian Hernandez went to sudden victory and ended up losing, got taken down in that sudden victory period against Ethan Perryman of Iowa State. Joey Cruz gets a major decision over Brandon Paez of UNI. Jace Rhodes gets a major decision over Drew Stanfield of Missouri. Drake Ayala wins by tech fall over Trace Ekman of Bellarmine. Cale Peterson wins by major decision over Josh Kyle of Wyoming. Jesse Ibarra got defeated by Julian Tagg of South Dakota State. Kale Voinovich got defeated by decision against Gabe Willishell of Wyoming. Colin Schriever gets a tech fall over Sam Sutton of Tarleton State. Miguel Estrada, a winner by decision against Colin Dupil of South Dakota State. Caleb Rachi, a win by decision over Kane Noctiborn of Iowa State. Kyle Parko picks up a tech fall in the second period against Garrett Funk of UNI. Isaiah Fenton drops a decision in the sudden victory periods, could not get out in the tiebreakers, actually, and so he loses that one. Sebastian Robles lost by major decision against Dylan of Navy. Mikey Caliendo gets a tech fall in the first period against Cole Nance of Bellarmine. Brady Benham in his round of 16 matchup lost by tech fall against Espinoza Owens of South Dakota State. Patrick Kennedy wins by tech fall against Silas Daly of Minnesota. Angelo Ferrari picks up a major decision against Zion Hall of Navy. Aiden McCain lost by major decision against Burke Blasius of South Dakota State. Gabe Arnold won by tech fall over Cole Carlucci of Iowa State. Stephen Buchanan with the fall in just over a minute against Kennedy Wyatt of Bellarmine. And Ben Keeter with a fall in 1 second longer. It took Buchanan 1:06 to get the fall. Keeter gets the fall in 1:07 against Thad Huff of Bellarmine. So that is results for the Hawkeyes through this first session of this first day.
I wonder how much Keeter and Buchanan wrestle each other.
I don't know. I bet that would be some fun matchups.
Yeah.
Danny Swihart of Iowa wrestling down there on mat number 8 for the Hawkeye women. Taking on Samantha Berrigan of Texas Wesleyan. Bennett Tabor, the number 2 seed at heavyweight down here, winning 3-0 against Hayden Simpson of Oklahoma State.
Comes Blades.
Coming out on mat number 7. She's taking on Sydney Bassett of Indiana Tech.
That took her a whopping 2 seconds to get a takedown. Like, not even joking, 2 seconds.
When we were at that home duel, it's like, as there she gets gut wrench, tilts through for another 2. I'm sitting here thinking, okay, you've got the world silver medalist from the Olympics, and she's ranked number 2 in the country. They've got somebody else in the collegiate level ranked higher than her. She got a couple more quick exposures. It's just one more, or at least one more that was confirmed. So she leads 6-0.
It's going to be over here in a second.
Gets another takedown.
Jeez.
Another exposure. Makes it 10-0. A minute 3, it looks like. And then Danny Swihart. Is she blue?
Red.
She's red, so she's down 2-1. Nothing like, following Kennedy Blades up with a little Kylie Welker action on mat number 7. She's taking on Brooke Huffman from the Team Nazar Training Center. Big
Nice
snap and takedown. Swihart just got taken down again, so she trails 5-1. Welker against Huffman. Didn't do anything. Parterre comes back, gets another takedown. Looking ankle lace. Not there, so she's going back up over the gut. Gets a roll through as they go out of bounds. And there is the fall down there. Swihart loses. She's the first Hawkeye women's wrestler to go down. Walker working a 2-on-1. Leading 6-0. Drives through and gets a takedown as they go out of bounds. And what'd they decide? 2. The mat referee said 2. One side said 2, and the other said 1. So 2 out of the 3 agree. And there's an easy go behind. Makes it 10-0. Main Street Sweets been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for nearly 15 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Cannot come in this week, though. We close a little bit around the Christmas holiday. Try to spend some time at home with the kiddos. Plus, we've got this tournament, you've got Christmas, you've got New Year's. Just kind of messes with the schedule all around, so we said we'll be open till 2 on Christmas Eve, and then we're not going to open again until Monday the 6th, so.
Good for you. That's a nice little break.
Other than I have to spend it with Riley.
Just in time for it to get nice and cold.
Yeah. Love you, Rye.
Riley's enjoying it so much she showed up today just to hang out with us all day.
Yeah. It's not to spend time with us. She's here for the wrestling. She was ecstatic because when we came last night, we were talking to Shammy. He said, hey, you need any more volunteers? He's like, I think we're good, but somehow we came up with a third pass, and Riley's able to make her way in. So let's see if we can get Shammy up here.
Yeah,
this evening session.
For sure.
he was a little disappointed because Minnesota put out a release. Looked like they were basically bringing their whole team. And then he's like, yeah, their number 4 ranked 84-pounder, their Olympic gold medalist heavyweight, they decided not. But get to see Bennett Tabor, who just hits a nice throw into a takedown to the back for a fall. Well, the evening session starts at 3:30. Waiting to see just a few more of the women's wrestlers still to wrestle. Naomi Simon should be coming up pretty soon, along with Macy Kilty. They are both on deck. Let's see, Mark, if I can pull up some of the matches for the Hawkeye men tonight. Like we said, the starters look pretty darn good.
Yeah, Stars looks really good.
So at 125, you'll have in the quarters Kyson Tarakina against Ethan Perryman, a couple of Iowa State wrestlers. Joey Cruz will be taking on Daniel Guanajuato of South Dakota State. And on the bottom side, Damian Ryan of Bellarmine against Mac Mauger of Missouri. And Jack Parker of Bellarmine against Adrian Meza of Iowa State. Let's see. And then, trying to figure out the navigation here. 133. Drake Ayala will be taking on Garrett Grice of Iowa State. Cale Seaton of South Dakota State. City High Prep will be taking on Stockton O'Brien of Wyoming. On the bottom side, Julian Farber of UNI against Logan Swenson of South Dakota State. And Cale Peterson. I didn't realize, I wasn't paying attention, that Cale's bumped up to 33.
Yeah.
He'll be taking on Max Leet of American. At 141, Vance Vombauer of Minnesota will be taking on Iowa's Jace Rhodes. Nicholas O'Neill of North Carolina taking on Tyson Peach of South Dakota State. Julian Tagg of South Dakota State against Owen Ools of Missouri. And then Colin Shriever's got a tough one. He's going to be taking on Josh Coderhant of Navy. Coderhant, if I remember correct, is a multiple-time NCAA qualifier. Been around for a while for the midshipmen. At 149, Kyle Parko will be taking on Cayman Smith from Navy. Adam Allard of UNI takes on Gabe Willishell of Wyoming. Willishell knocked off Cale Voinovich. Caleb Rachi's going to have Colin Real Buto of UNI. That'll be a fun matchup.
Yeah, it will be.
And then Miguel Estrada going to be taking on Lachlan McNeil of North Carolina. That'll be an interesting one. McNeil up to 149 this year. At 157, Daniel Cardenas of Stanford will be taking on Jeb Prechtel of Bellarmine. Sloan Swan of Wyoming against Jonathan Lay of Navy. Jared Hill of Wyoming takes on Laird Root of North Carolina. Cale Runavardi of UNI taking on Tommy Askey of Minnesota. Down on that bottom half, Isaiah Fenton will be wrestling Logan Joffrey of Missouri in the wrestleback side. At 165 pounds, Mikey Caliendo for the Hawks going to be taking on Dylan Elmore of Navy. Elmore who defeated Sebastian Robles. Mason Reinke of Oregon State will take on Blaine Brenner of Minnesota. Marcus Espinoza Owens of South Dakota State will take on Colin Kerrigan of North Carolina. And Cooper Voorhees of Wyoming will take on Andrew Sparks of Minnesota. .174. Patrick Kennedy is your top seed, and he will be taking on Ethan Duca of Wyoming. Josh Agunsanya of North Carolina taking on Clayton Whitting of Minnesota. Jared Sima of UNI will take on Ethan Riddle of Minnesota. Daniel Magnana of North Dakota State will take on Danny Wask of Navy. At 184 pounds, Angelo Ferrari will take on Burke Blasius of South Dakota State. Keenan Wyatt of Bellarmine against Brock Fettig of South Dakota State. Jersey Robb from Oklahoma State will take on C.J. Walrath of Northern Iowa. And then Iowa's Gabe Arnold will take on Devin Hendricks of Bellarmine. And I believe, is that rematch of the dual meet? It is. Gabe won that one 5-3. I actually had somebody this week that I was talking to say, wonder if Gabe's going to get to wrestle that kid from Bellarmine again. I said, I sure hope so. That'd be fun. 197 pounds. Stephen Buchanan will take on Nathan Schoen of Iowa State. Carson Babcock of UNI against Cody Merrill of Oklahoma State. Aiden Sinclair of Missouri against Thomas Dineen of South Dakota State. And Gage Yackey of Navy will take on Isaiah Salazar of Minnesota. And then in the heavyweight matchups in the quarterfinals tonight, Hawkeyes Ben Keeter will take on C.J. Carter of Iowa State. Ryan Katka of Virginia will take on Spencer Lanoska of Navy. Dalton Meyer of Bellarmine against Sam Mitchell of Wyoming. And Cody Donnelly of South Dakota State will take on Bennett Tabor of Minnesota. So that is the matchups for the men's quarterfinals. Macy Kilty on the mat right now for the Hawkeyes against Harlow Skinadore. Naomi Simon also on the mat against Ariana Mock. Which one's which down there, Mark?
What do you mean, which mat? Oh.
Simon's
Simon's
on
on 7.
She leads 4-0. And then Kilty 8-0 lead on mat number 8. She's about ready to get another takedown. So that gives her the 10-0 technical superiority. Updated team scores on the men's side: Iowa 53.5, South Dakota State 38, Minnesota and Wyoming with 37, Iowa State with 36. North Carolina, Bellarmine, Navy, UNI, Missouri round out your top 10. On the women's side, the Hawkeye women 10.5 points, 1.5 ahead of Indiana Tech. But they are also early on in theirs. Simon an 8-0 lead. Now she's going to get 2 more, and that'll close that one out. Three more matches for the women this round, I believe.
Why is what's her name from Bettendorf not wrestling? Do you know?
I do not know for sure.
It's killing me.
I don't think Cassiope's wrestling either, is she?
I didn't get a women's guide.
I had to print this one off on my own.
Who's their SID? We need to introduce ourselves.
I've talked to her a few times. Leandra Harasta. Yeah, Ella Schmidt. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Ella. I was thinking Emma for some reason, but Ella Schmidt.
Once again, women's coaches, our final bout number for this session is bout number 176.
176 will be the last bout for this session. And they're on 171 right now.
Josh Schomburger would like to meet with you. If you can come back to the loading dock area and meet with Josh real quick before you bolt, we would appreciate it.
Kind of interesting. I think in the years past, they started the women the same time as the men. They go a lot quicker, so they'd get done. Well, this year they waited a little bit, and then they almost waited too long. So now, unfortunately, a lot of the fans have already left. You still have a fair number down there watching these women's matches, but it'd be nice to get the timing so that you'd be able to see them going at the same time.
And we end closer to the same time. But the women's matches are going a lot faster, that's for sure. A lot of techs over there. Those freestyle matches just click off. Plus, they're only a 6-minute match versus a 7-minute match.
Right.
But there's not too many of them that, at least early in the preliminaries like this, that actually go the full entire duration. At least when the Iowa women are up.
Yeah. So, yeah, just got a request. I had to actually just go to – so they use Smooth Comp for the bracketing system here. And if you go to Soldier Salute, they don't have them updated there yet. You just get last year's stuff. So if you just go to Smooth Comp, SMOOTHCOMP.com, and then click on Events, and they should have the Soldier Salute, and then that'll take you – and it's got – it's different than what you're used to through Track or Flow, but it's pretty user-friendly once you get into it and figure out where it is. Like I said, it's nice. You can go search upcoming bouts. That's what I keep refreshing on my iPad. So I can see, it's estimating J.C. Fuller is going to be wrestling at 147, but that's assuming that a match or two in front of her goes the full distance. But it's just smoothcomp.com, and then click on Events, and then you should be able to find the Soldier Salute 2024. Maybe during the break we'll see if we can find Eustace or Josh and say, can you update the link on the Soldier Salute website so that fans can find the current stuff too. Because that was my thing. Last night I got home and I clicked on the website and I saw bracket stuff up there. I'm like, hey, all right, I can get some stuff written down, have some notes, be ready for matchups. And
that was last year.
But then I realized, I'm like, Colin Schriever, the 1 seed at 33. What? Oh, wait, Jory Volk. Why is he? No. Oh, this is last year still. And so realized what it was and then made some adjustments. How was your sandwich? Did you get to it yet?
Yeah, it's all gone. I munched while you talked. I was starving.
I'm getting there. I've had a granola bar.
I didn't want to let it get cold. Well, then you bring me all these caramels, so I eat caramels. What else you got in your baggie?
Some Chex Mix.
I had an apple this morning for breakfast. Hey, what's this referee's name walking right here? Is that Haggerty?
I do not recognize him.
You don't right here? Right there?
Yeah, right down there, coming through the tunnel.
Yeah. That guy that just walked through the tunnel.
Yeah, I didn't recognize
really?
his name.
Super good referee. I can't remember his name.
remember his name, but we need the cheat sheet like they have at Nationals every year that's got all their pictures and the numbers that they have on their back and be able to figure out who a lot of those guys are, but Mat number 8 just got done. Katja Osteen is waiting on deck on mat 7. She'll be followed by Olivia White. J.C. Fuller also waiting to get into the queue. The last 3 Hawkeye women to wrestle here this session. I'll have to do some checking, too, to see how the Midlands is going.
Isn't this a special year at the Midlands? Like a certain year, that milestone or something, I think?
Maybe 55 or 60. Trying to remember, there was a few years ago that they had Midlands 50, but I can't remember what year that was.
While we're waiting for the women to come, I'm going to go use the restroom and I'll be back.
That's fine. One of the fun things in radio is when you try to estimate how many breaks you need. And then you time it well, and then it slows down a little bit, and you just have to kind of flow with it sometimes. Like we said, just 3 more. Hawkeye women to go. I believe a couple of them getting ready to go right now. Again, this evening's session will start at 3:30. Pretty sure we'll have a round of wrestlebacks, and then we'll get into the quarterfinals. Coming over on mat number 7. I believe that is Katja Osteen. She's taking on Riley Dimpewolf of Indiana Tech. Arm spin there, but could not get it. Leaning into each other pretty heavy there. Underhook on the right side for Osteen for Iowa. Stalemate it. Fresh start. She goes underhook on the other side. Slide by attempt by Dimpewolf. Dimpewolf working a 2-on-1 against Osteen. stop it. Passivity on Austin. Passivity warning. Next time she'll get put on the shot clock. I'm going to say a slip right there. She tried to throw and missed. In freestyle, if you initiate the action and slip off of it and fall down, they don't allow you to just get the easy takedown, so no points. Now they're going to stop it. Call passivity warning against Dimple Wolf. Got the 30-second clock going, but I thought each wrestler had just one warning each. Maybe I missed something. So there is a point for Austin. That must have been the second passivity warning. I must have put the wrong hand up earlier. So Austin leads 1-0. 3:50 to go here in the first. Slide by attempt by Dimple Wolf, but Austin squares back up. Olivia White on deck. J.C. Fuller, of course, in the hole on mat 8, so she'll be the final match of this opening session. About ready to head to the break over there. Austin for Iowa, a 1-0 lead. We'll head to the break. 30-second. In between matches, Gary Mayab and Clarissa Chun, some instructions for Austin for the Hawkeyes. Austin coming across, double unders, gets the takedown right before they go out of bounds, gives her a 3-0 lead.
Sorry, it took me a little longer than I wanted because I ran into another former teammate in Hawkeye, Jesse Whitmer. Strongest man in the world.
You know it.
Him and his son were wearing some Navy wrestling sweatshirts. It's like, what's up with the Navy wrestling? They're like, I don't know, my boy just likes Navy and like just the school, and so they got themselves some Navy wrestling sweatshirts.
There you go.
All the Iowa ties with Barry there now. They're just talking about that.
Over there, Austin gets another takedown, but they challenge, saying it should have been a slip, so no points. So they're going to look at that real quick and see. So they confirm the 2. So then because of the lost challenge, that'll be an extra point. So now Austin will lead by a score of 6-0. 2:25 to go. Neither girls really had an easy opportunity there. It just staying in good, solid position. I mean, takedown off of a throw attempt, takedown where she was just driving to the edge and able to get her momentum when she was trying to circle back in from going out.
Now she's probably a little timid to do anything, the girl from Indiana Tech. Uh-oh. Something might happen here.
Over-under situation.
It's almost like a typical male heavyweight match
Yeah.
sometimes, or the olden days of it, you know?
Minute to go. 7-0 is the lead for Austin for the Hawkeye women. Indiana Tech tried a little throw-by attempt, but Austin stays square with her. Looks like Austin is going to get the win here. Final 30 seconds ticking away. Only 5 matches left. I'm going to say a slip throw, so no takedown for Austin there. Another slip throw, no points, but it will be a 7-0 win for Austin. 8-6 is the score on mat number 8.
That's a fall now. We're on mat number 8.
And that is William Penn over Life. How'd the setup go for the store here in the
Good.
arena?
Super easy. Stacy's got it down to a science. She knows what she's doing. I was going to run down there between sessions, see how it went this morning. Olivia White for Iowa now. She's taking on Savannah Isaac of Life.
You also have J.C. Feller coming out over on mat number 8, taking on Abigail Fonseca, of Texas Wesleyan. Two Hawkeye women at the same time. Push out point on mat number 8 for Feller. Carry attempt there by Feller's opponent. She stuffs it. I'm going to say slip attempt, so no points.
Oh, look at that.
And there's a takedown to the back for 4.
I thought that was going to be called a slip, too. There's a fall.
Fall for Feller. So she gets the win and moves on. White gets taken down, so she trails 2-0. White taking on Savannah Isaac of Life University. She has not wrestled the girl from Life yet this year. Still 2-0 lead down there for Isaac from Life University against Olivia White.
Yeah, these women's matches just fly by. There's a slip. I know she gave her a takedown on that one. I'm for sure that'd be a slip. Tried a headlock and didn't get it. Maybe she held her just enough. Kind of hard to see. We're a little ways away.
Takedown for White. Ties it up at 2, but now she's got
advantage
because of the most recent score.
The girl from Life, Isaac, really slow at getting up. And her coach is yelling at her big time to get her butt back to the center.
Big snap. White.
Oh, she's got it.
Tossed for 4. So that'll make it 6-2 as they head to the break. You don't see that from heavyweights very often. Life wrestler against Slow. Finally works up to her feet. Heads over to the corner. Olivia White out of Marysville, Washington.
Wish we were closer.
Yeah. Another 2
for Isaac.
Feller looked like she was in a bit of a seatbelt. Tried almost like a hip toss.
You mean White?
Yeah, White, excuse me.
I wonder why Blue just got one there. I don't know what that's all about. 8-2 now in favor of Isaac of Life University over White of Iowa.
.210 to go in that one. Reminds me of softball. You got the entire Life team back there, and they're chanting, Vanna, Vanna, Vanna. It just feels like, you know, you can add a softball game in the dugout. It's just always chattering and making noise.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, cool. I was complimenting earlier, like, no matter what team is wrestling, the entire team is in the corner supporting the wrestler from that team. And not just the Life girls and the Iowa girls, but all of them. It's really neat to see.
Isaac goes over to the side and she's bent over.
We just
going to give a point.
Taking too long.
I'll make it 8-3.
Did you see that? She wanted to take a break because she said that she has a bloody nose. And then the Life coach said absolutely not. Like, you go back to the center, but she doesn't. I don't see any blood on her nose. She's just kind of wanting a break, and her coach said absolutely not. Good for that coach. This girl was trying to take a break earlier, and her coach wouldn't let her.
She's got a big brace on her right elbow. They go to injury time here, so I don't know how long do they get. 90 seconds like folk style, or do they have?
I don't know.
And here's what you need to know.
The Eagles are currently beating the Cowboys 27-7 early in the third quarter. Kenny Pickett, who is in for Jalen Hurts because he is still in concussion protocol, just took a hard hit, and Tanner McKee came in the game for Philadelphia, but they are up 27-7, 8 minutes to go in the third. The Buccaneers are beating the Panthers 27-14 early in the third. Baker Mayfield 17 of 21, 234 yards and 3 touchdowns. The Jaguars are beating the Titans 13-10 late in the third. The Giants are beating the Colts 28-20 halfway through the third quarter. The Colts have the ball. They're approaching the red zone. Joe Flacco is 18 of 26 for 218 yards, 1 interception. The Raiders are beating the Saints 16-10 halfway through the third quarter. And it looks like Aaron Rodgers just threw a pick. So the Bills now have the ball again, and they're beating the Jets 12-0 halfway through the third quarter. Dolphins will be without Tua Tagovailoa and wide receiver Jalen Waddle for today's game against the Browns. I'm Monty Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports Red Zone Radio. The play.
How about that second effort to get in the end zone?
The hit. Your team. Your game.
We got the pads on there.
It's all broken down right here. Fox Sports Red Zone Radio is now live from the TireRack.com studios of Fox Sports Radio. Here's Steve Hartman and 6-year NFL veteran Rich Ornberger.
Rolling along here on a very busy NFL Sunday, Week 17. This is Red Zone Radio. We're broadcasting live from the TireRack.com studios. TireRack.com, we're going to help get you there. An unmatched selection, fast free shipping, free road hazard protection, over 10,000 recommended installers. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. All right, second half's well underway here. Third quarters right now. Keeping our eye on the scoreboard. Games that matter. Tampa Bay needs a win, and Atlanta lost to regain control in that NFC South. And the Buccaneers right now are threatening again, already up 27-14 over the Panthers. They have a second down at the Carolina 20-yard line. By the way, Rich, I did want to mention that a record was snapped this week in the NFL that I think will last forever.
Yeah, let me hear it.
So the Bears lost their 10th straight game, and on the final play of that insanely dreadful game against Seattle, the 6-3 game, Caleb Williams threw an interception on a sort of a Hail Mary type pass at the end of the game. So that was his first interception in 10 games. But here's the streak. So, he said like most consecutive pass attempts by a rookie without an interception. Forget that record. He started 9 consecutive games. He played 9 games without throwing an interception. And his team lost all 9 games.
Oh, my God.
Now, I mean, when you think about that, so he was the quarterback on a team that lost 9 straight games and did not throw a single interception in any of those games. That'll never be done again. I mean, I can promise you that'll never happen where a team will lose 9 straight games and their quarterback will throw 0 interceptions in those 9 games.
I think I agree with you. That
it's unbreakable.
It makes close to 0 sense how
and it almost was 10.
Here's what's wild about the NFL is everybody's getting paid, right? These are the top athletes, or arguably most of the top athletes in the world, competing against each other. Some of the greatest performances you'll ever see. But also, it's a team sport. So Well, you'll have certain performers on certain teams. Like we were just talking about Brock Bowers with the Las Vegas Raiders, having offensive rookie of the year type stats and numbers. It is going to be a forgotten season for Bowers. Not until, his name is being recognized as one of the top tight ends in the league. It's been sort of a slow launch because how bad the Raiders are as a team this year. But that's what I mean. You could have these individual performances that have water thrown on them by the overall play of the team. Joe Burrow with the Cincinnati Bengals is no different. This will be a forgotten or a lost season, but it's inarguably one of the best seasons we've seen a quarterback perform in a very long time.
Crazy year for the Bears, right? They were 4-2, and they were one play away from beating the Commanders, and then the Hail Mary pass, and they haven't won since. By the way, updating Saquon Barkley. So we are now 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, and after a slow first half, he's beginning to heat up now. 21 carries, 79 yards.
Can I provide a quick injury update for this game that may affect
Yes,
that
what's
too?
happening? By the way, Eagles lead the Cowboys 27-7.
Kenny Pickett got hit in the ribs. He is questionable to return. So now Tanner McKee is playing quarterback for the Eagles. So
Kenny Pickett's probably out for the game then, Bo, because didn't he originally have the rib injury coming in from the Commanders game?
He did.
So basically, they're going to hand the ball to Saquon Barkley every play the rest of the game.
Yeah, I would.
But how much wear and tear do you want to put on Saquon Barkley in a game that's already won, looking ahead to the playoffs? Because obviously, if you don't have a healthy Saquon Barkley in the postseason, Eagles aren't going to win anything.
Time to suit up.
Yeah, if they win this game, they're not. I don't think anybody on the Eagles starting lineup is going to even travel to.
But I mean, my point is, okay,
they're not going to play next week. So
you really? So you have a guy with a chance to break a record.
Yeah, I promise you, if the Eagles win this game, Saquon Barkley does not play next week. He doesn't play it down.
Yeah,
against the Giants. I mean,
does not play it down.
That's weird. I mean,
unless he somehow goes.
Let me ask this. I mean, do you go to Barkley? I mean, does it matter to you?
You definitely talk to him about it because you're going to need him in the first round. So you have to talk to him and make sure he's cool with that decision. But if he is, you shut him down.
What if he says no?
Well, then you play.
I mean, it's been that record's been on the books for 40 years, and I have a chance to break the record, and you want to sit me?
He's at 79 yards now, so if he
would
finishes
need
the game with
100 yards, he needed 268 yards going into this week.
258, I think, right?
68.
Let me ask you guys a different question.
Yeah, no, he's not going to play next week.
All right. So if I give you names like Russell Wilson or Brock Purdy, or I give you names like Justin Fields or Derek Carr, would you say Tua Tagovailoa? Those names, would they belong in the MVP conversation?
No.
Okay. I just named a bunch of quarterbacks who either have a better or almost identical passer rating to Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, but
the conversation we were just having about Caleb Williams, or we were having about the MVP conversation with Saquon Barkley, or we're having about any Pro Bowl conversation, anything, any conversation when it's coming to individual awards and accreditations in this league. When you tell me it's not a popularity contest, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
But another stat, and I know this because it's there in every single NFL reference book or website. Quarterbacks have win-loss record.
Justin Herbert.
It's the only.
Is he an MVP?
Well, I mean,
Baker Mayfield. Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, but getting back to Patrick Mahomes,
Sam Darnold.
They're going to look past his passer rating and say the only stat that matters is wins and losses, and he's at the top of the list at 15-1.
I get it. I completely get it. I know why he's at the top of the conversation, or being considered for the award that he should not win this season, because he is not the most valuable player in this league. He's not. He's not the most valuable player on his team this year.
How many wins would the Chiefs have if Mahomes sat out this year?
Okay, how about this? If Mahomes sat out, I could give you a list of probably 10 quarterbacks on that team where the Chiefs would look more dominant with this season. And you could too, Steve. Look, there's no argument over this. Patrick Mahomes had a bad season. He is a bottom half player at his position
All
this
right,
year.
hold on.
Rating.
So they have what they call the adjusted QBR. So there's what we hear the passer rating. That's based purely on passing numbers. But they have the QBR.
Right.
Okay. Now here are the top 5 quarterbacks this year in QBR.
Which, by the way, factors in team success.
Correct. So Lamar Jackson 1, Josh Allen 2, Joe Burrow 3, Jaden Daniels 4, and Patrick Mahomes 5.
Okay, so if that's your top 5, guess who deserves to win the award? Joe Burrow. Because the fact that he's played on the worst team of all of those quarterbacks, and he is in the top 5 in that adjusted QBR, means he is, without question, adding the most value to his roster.
But Lamar Jackson is number 1 in both QBR and passer rating.
Now, Lamar Jackson,
number 1 in both.
Lamar Jackson, oddly, may not win this award because I do think that Josh Allen, again, is the more popular pick this year.
Well, there's also
a popularity contest.
Well, there's also MVP fatigue. This has happened back in Michael Jordan's years. He should have been the MVP every year. But one year they decided to give it to Charles Barkley in Phoenix. Another year they gave it to Karl Malone with the Utah Jazz. And it's like,
yeah, I mean, listen,
okay, so Jordan is at the top of his game. He's playing every game. He is the most valuable player in the world. Yeah, but you can't give it to him every year. Really?
Right.
I love this about the NHL. They have what they call the Hart Trophy, which is their MVP. They gave it to Wayne Gretzky 8 straight years.
Yeah, they didn't care.
They didn't care. It was like, okay, why are we arguing about this?
Yeah.
He ended up winning that award 8 straight years.
I
would love
that.
to see that. Yeah, why not?
Because that's the way it should be.
Yes.
Because he inarguably was the most valuable player for his team in the league every year, year after year. Same thing with LeBron James for most of the years.
Absolutely.
Where they were
The fact that LeBron only won 4 MVPs and hasn't won one in 10 years is a joke.
It's a joke. Look, so my point stands. Look, Patrick Mahomes shouldn't even be in the conversation for most valuable player this year. Shouldn't even be in the conversation, in the vicinity of this conversation this year. And so it just goes further to prove my point that these individual awards, when you introduce subjectivity, and we're not just heralding players for their statistical achievements, which there are plenty of stats. Like, you know, we could laud the stats. I have no problem with that because those are factual. Those are based in objectivity and in reality. But we love the pomp and circumstance of having the argument over who really is adding more value to their team. Is it Josh Allen or is it Lamar Jackson? Is it Patrick Mahomes? The answer is no, because if I took 7 or 8 quarterbacks around the NFL and I put them on the Chiefs would have looked better this season, and there's no questioning that. So he did not add the most value to his team this season. He didn't add the most value to his team when compared to the immensely more valuable players across the league. You know what? You know who probably should win the most valuable player for the Chiefs? Is all of the players who screwed things up against the Chiefs, because there were so many mistakes made against the Chiefs.
I know that. By the way, Saquon Barkley is going wild right now.
I told you, buddy. Second half.
Saquon Barkley is going wild. He's over 100. He's at 115 yards, and he is piling up numbers right now. You're telling me, Bo, you think they'll sit him if he's within shouting distance of the record? Now they're running him literally on every play.
Yeah, they're giving him he had 21 carries to start this drive. He's at 26 now, so he's gotten the ball 5 times. I just, can you imagine if you put him in next week to try to break the record and he goes down?
Well, I know. I mean, if you lose Barkley, you're not going anywhere. I mean, especially with a hobbling Hurts situation. So, but they're literally running him on every single play right now.
I think if he gets to the point where he only needs under 100 yards, maybe they'll try to let him get it. But
well, right now they're trying to get him as many yards. But yeah, he is piling up carries right now. 27 carries on the game.
Yeah.
So, you're just like, well,
and
in a game that's over. I mean, it's 27-7 Eagles over the Cowboys.
We'll never say never, but he doesn't strike me as the guy that cares either. Like he doesn't seem like he really cares.
Well,
about
that's
breaking
one
the
of
record or
those
not.
things you can look back late in your career or after you're done, like, what was I thinking? I
No,
could've had that
see,
record.
that's where I agree with Steve is he's going to have people around him because he's obviously a very famous and popular player who are going to give him a call or shoot him a text and say, keep going, buddy. Like, you don't think Tom Brady has been in touch with him a couple times this season to motivate him to achieve what? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just saying it comes from random spots, but the motivation to touch greatness while you're a young man, sometimes it's lost on you. And I remember this happening during my career, and it wasn't anything as illustrious as Saquon Barkley's, but I remember feeling, this is just work. This is just another normal work day. And it's like, no, buddy, like, you're on a team that's in the postseason. Like, pick up a pebble.
Yeah.
You know, and you need those people around you to remind that. And so hopefully Nick Sirianni and this offensive staff have a couple people in his ear going, hey, buddy, we get it if you need rest. We also understand, like, that we need you for the postseason, but whatever you need to do over the next couple of games, we're supportive of that. I hope that's the conversation happening,
All right.
where they're leaving it up to him.
Quick update, Tampa Bay now up 41-14 over the Panthers as Baker Mayfield, 23 of 27, 309 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. That is a day. All right, we'll continue on. Which one of these games we're hoping will come down to an exciting finish? We'll find out. This is Red Zone Radio.
Ball is for the weekends. And the reactions are for Monday. Listen to the best. Break it down. 2 pros and a cup of Joe with Jonas Knox and NFL veterans LeVar Arrington and Brady Quinn, Dan Patrick, and Colin Cowherd. The best reactions on a Monday are right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox. It's inevitable. Rain, snow, and ice are coming and will make driving a challenge. Thankfully, the experts at Tire Rack know a thing or two about conquering winter's worst. New tires elevate traction and braking and will keep you safe. Tire Rack sells only the best, like the Bridgestone Blizzak. Go to TireRack.com/sports, build a tire and wheel package for DIY installation. Shipped fast and free and backed by 2 years of free road hazard protection. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
What gift are you going to get that person that's impossible to shop for? Give the gift of sound with JLab headphones. JLab is the perfect gift for anyone. With a variety of styles, colors, and sizes, JLab has products for under $100, under $50, and even under $25. Save up to 60% on select JLab products this holiday season on JLab.com. Look for the JLab Blue Box at retailers everywhere, or visit JLab.com to upgrade your sound and style today.
If you're living with dry age-related macular degeneration or dry AMD, you may be at risk for developing geographic atrophy or GA. GA can be unpredictable and progress rapidly, leading to irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay is proven to slow GA progression.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Izervay or avacincaptad pagel is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com.
It's LeVar Arrington here, and listen, the best offense is a great defense. Crime is a reality we all face, and how are you preparing to protect yourself and your family from these threats? You need a plan that doesn't carry the legal or mental burden of using a firearm. Meet the Byrna Less Lethal Launcher, your safe, effective defense solution. BYRNA. The Byrna Launcher is equipped with powerful non-lethal deterrents, including tear gas and kinetic rounds, with a 60-foot range that can stop an attacker in their tracks for up to 40 minutes. It gives you the peace of mind you deserve, because protecting your loved ones should never be a compromise. Byrna is legal in all 50 states, requires no background checks, no permits, and is shipped straight to your door. The Byrna launcher is used by over 500 government agencies, police departments, and private security firms. Check out their 15,000 5-star reviews. Visit Byrna.com/LeVar for an exclusive 10% off your purchase. That's Byrna.com/
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Also brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. And by U.S. Bank, proud to sponsor the Iowa Hawkeyes. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
We now join Fox Sports Radio, already in progress, on 800 KXIC, and available on your Amazon smart speakers just by saying, Alexa, play 800 KXIC on iHeartRadio.
Steelers, but the last few weeks, I've been a little concerned with what I'm seeing from them, specifically the fact that who they've played. And to me, it's indicative of who they're going to play in the postseason, right? So you go back to December 15th, they played the Eagles, and they lose that game. And they didn't just lose, they look bad losing it. And Russell Wilson didn't look great himself. So they lose the game 27-13. Russell, the fumble, only gets 128 yards. So the team loses. You say, okay, hey, Eagles are on a roll. It's okay. Then you go to the game against the Ravens back on the 21st. He throws a couple touchdowns, also throws an interception. Only has 217 yards. But again, they lose, and it's not just they lose, they get beat down 34-17. And then obviously most recently on Christmas, 29-10 against the Chiefs. So you're looking at the Chiefs, the Ravens, and the Eagles, three of the top, 4 or 5 best teams, 6 best teams in the league, teams that you would play in the postseason. And I don't like what I'm seeing, and specifically from the defense, more than even the offense per se, because that's the one thing they've been able to hang their hat on and to say, at least we've got this. And
to get the rest of what The Odd Couple said, podcast it by searching Odd Couple. And as always, you can listen to The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. Weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Are y'all ready to have some fun?
On the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
I'm just going to say it because it's going to seem weird.
You'll get this.
I'm not saying the guy's overrated.
And some of this.
Oh.
Like death. Knows no tax bracket.
Whoa, hey now. And on occasion,
5, 3, 2, 1.
What's our disaster scenario early on in the season?
That.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
It's the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. Nights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. On Fox Sports Radio. Knox.